108 feet temple we are building. So, it'll be very nice that if you can associate and you can speak with Prahlad Prabhu as well. So he'll
Yes,
join
Prabhu.
and you can speak with him. He will guide you. So
Yes, Prabhu.
regarding the sadhana, it's normal, right? Because without association of devotees, one cannot maintain sadhana.
Yes, Prabhu.
Anyway, you're chanting 10 rounds, that's very nice. But the more you associate with devotees, the more you speak with the devotees, then automatically you will increase. It's not that you have to put separate endeavor from your side. Automatically, you'll get the desire from within your heart to just increase 12, 14, 16 like that. So it's very nice that you're reading Prabhupada book, you accept Prabhupada as guru, and then you're here in the group. But just one thing, just keep association. Try to speak daily to the devotees. You can message me or you can call me anytime. Actually, I'm also of the same age, and
Sure, Prabhuji.
yeah, I'm willing to. It'll be nice. We can develop Krishna conscious friendships, or you can even message Sami Prabhu. Sami Prabhu is actually from Finland, and he does a lot of nice services. Actually, in our ISKM TV, if you see all the short videos,
Okay.
all
Yes,
of them,
Prabhuji.
most of them were edited by him.
No.
So,
That's very great, Prabhuji. The editing
yeah,
is always
and and he's also doing nice preaching in Finland, and he's also preaching in our group. So you can always message him, or you can message me. You can
yes,
message,
Prabhuji.
any of us. And
Yes,
very nice, Prabhu. Very good.
Hare
So
Krishna.
yeah, just keep more contact here in the group. Okay.
Yes, Prabhuji. Will do. Thank
Nice,
you.
Prabhu. Nice to
Hare
speak
Krishna.
with you. Hare Krishna. All goes to Prabhupada.
All Krishna Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna. Amori Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Prabhupada
Rahul Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisances. All goes to Prabhupada.
Prabhupada. Jai Shri Prabhupada. How are you, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu, I'm fine. And you?
I'm good also, Prabhu. I'm every day seeing your videos. You're doing really nicely distributing the magazines and books.
Oh, Jaya Shri Prabhupada.
Yeah. I'm learning from you, Prabhu.
I love you, Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Haribol.
You said, I'm learning, and he said he loves you.
Yes.
Haribol.
Did
Very
you go
nice.
today, Prabhu?
Sorry, Prabhu.
Amari Prabhu, did you go today out?
Yes, Prabhu.
Haribol, of course.
Yeah. Of course.
Hare Krishna, Dharani Prabhu, Deepanshu Prabhu, Nityananda Prabhu, and who else? Yeah. Please accept my humble obeisances. Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna,
Hare
Prabhu.
Krishna Prabhu, Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
After a long time, Deepanshu Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Deepanshu, Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada. And now I message Prahlad Prabhu. But yeah,
Janya Prabhu.
here.
Janya Prabhu.
Jani Prabhu, his phone is too hot, he said. He's not here.
Okay.
He said
Okay. Thank you.
his phone is burning.
Oh, okay.
So Nityanandan Prabhu is Siddharth Prabhu's brother, is it? Oh, they look similar actually.
Yes, Prabhu.
Oh, wow. Haribol. Prabhu, how old are you, Prabhu?
I'm 22, Prabhu.
22. Both Siddharth Prabhu and yourself both look very young. Siddharth Prabhu, when he told me he was 30, I couldn't believe. I thought he was some 18 or 19. I was surprised. And I would say you also look like 18, 19. So you're studying, Prabhu, in college, or you're working right now? What are you
No,
doing as
Prabhu,
of
I'm
now?
studying. I'm doing my master's in commerce.
Oh, where from you're doing?
Jain.
Oh, and where is it located? Which state?
Bangalore, Prabhu.
Bangalore, is it? Oh, nice, nice. Oh, Shamaganda Prabhu is also from there. You know Shamaganda Prabhu, right?
Yes, Prabhu. I got in contact with him today.
Oh, nice, nice. So, yeah. Perhaps Shamaganda Prabhu is going to come there. You can maybe meet him. I don't know. So, that's nice. That's Prabhu. So,
Yeah.
anyways, now Prahlad Prabhu will be joining soon. So, please feel free to associate with Prabhu. Thank you again
Yes.
for joining, Prabhu. Haribol.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Okay, Sami Prabhu, you can start. Luvesh Prabhu is here. Sami Prabhu here? Yeah, he's there.
Oh, Haribol. Yeah, the recording is started. Do I need to share some lyrics or something?
No. Luvesh Prabhu, you're here, right? You can unmute and you can tell what you're gonna sing. And you can switch on your camera also. So Sami Prabhu is hosting today, just for your information.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, you told me to actually configure the audio, right, so that the kartals can be heard in the background. So I was actually just doing that, and for some reason I can't hear it. So give me a few more seconds.
Gotta do the Zoom settings.
Yeah. I'm configuring it there only. So
Yeah.
just give me a few more seconds. I actually almost got it to work. I just got the thing right.
Yeah, it's the original sound for musicians in the audio settings.
Yeah. I saw that.
And then there is echo cancellation. You gotta uncheck that. Then we can hear if you are playing some instrument. Then we can hear that.
Yes, I'll actually test it now, so you all can hear it or not. You can let me know if you can hear it. I'll ask you.
Yes, Prabhu. When you click that original sound for musicians, then on your top right corner there will be a text like a bar saying original sound for musicians off or on. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Then you gotta click it on or off when you're gonna use it.
Okay. Can you hear it now, Prabhu?
Is it on?
Yeah. Okay, wait. Maybe it needs some adjusting. Just a second.
Sami Prabhu, you can message Prahlad Prabhu with the link right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did.
Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Because when I put it on, then it's gonna sound like this. Now it's on, and when I clap, I think you can hear it. Could you hear it? Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, I can hear the clapping. Yes.
Now I put it off again, and now it's canceling the.
Yes. Prabhu, like it echoing, I think so.
Yeah. When it's on, everything will echo, so everyone else will need to put their mic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Sami Prabhu actually sent the thing. Can you all hear it in the background?
No, Prabhu. It's
Okay.
it's quiet.
I think I know. Yeah, I think I know what's up. So you wrote automatically adjust microphone volume. That's actually already there. Zoom background noise removal, I can just disable that to
Yes.
original sound for musicians. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
used.
yeah, yeah. High fidelity music mode and stereo audio and then echo cancellation. Okay. That's it, right?
Yeah. You need to put the echo cancellation off.
Yeah. So
Yes,
that's
Prabhu.
off. Then high fidelity music mode and stereo audio are on.
Yeah.
And now I'm gonna play it and let me know if you can hear. Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu.
Can you hear?
No, Prabhu. You need to click it on. After you put the settings, you need to click it on the top right corner.
Oh. Oh yes, I see it. I see it.
It's
Nah,
there.
there you go.
Yeah. Now
Oh, okay. So okay, because it was hidden actually. I was like, wait, which top right corner? And then I see, oh, okay, it's on. So original sound for musicians is on. Noise suppression is disabled. So now let me see.
yes, Prabhu. Now it's clear.
Oh, you can hear it. Okay.
It's very clear.
Okay. Perfect. But if it echoes, let me know. Because.
Yes, Prabhu.
All right. So just give me a few seconds. I'll start the thing. You can all see me, I think, right? Just let me know if no one can see me or someone can see me.
Yes, Prabhu.
All right, perfect. Ribol. All right. So thank you, Hare Krishna, everyone. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Today, I'll be reading a short 5-minute Hare Krishna Kirtan for this Istagoshti session. So sorry for the delay. The audio settings were a little weird, but I would like to thank Sami Prabhu also to for helping me set up the audio system. So I'll start now. Yeah. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai
Gaur Premanande.
Hari
Hari
Bol.
Bol.
Thank you so much,
Very
Prabhu.
nice, Prabhu. Hari
Very
Bol.
nice.
Very nice.
Very
Hare
nice.
Krishna. Hope to hear more from you in the future.
You play already the cartels really nicely.
Thank you so much, Prabhuji. Hare
I don't. Had you played them before you got these cartels? Prabhu?
No,
Prabhu.
he's just a little shy, he's just a little shy. But yeah, he started to learn. I mean, so that's nice.
Yes, Prabhu.
Very
That's
nice. So let's hope in the future we can hear him more. Thank you for the Kirtan, Lubesh Prabhu. Hari Bol.
So what is next? Artwork.
You're the host, right? Yeah,
Sure.
artwork.
I'm going through the program as we go. Oh, this one is really nice.
For the artwork, Shivransh Prabhu, you have to read for him. And Siddharth Prabhu, he'll read, okay? So he'll read the translation.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay, first I'm gonna show Siddharth Prabhu's artwork. 1 second. Haribol, is it visible? This is the Karti Prabhu.
Hari Bol.
Luvesh
Yeah,
Prabhu.
visible Prabhu, yeah.
Luvesh Prabhu, you need to turn that setting off, that musician setting.
Oh yeah, just a second. Is it better now, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Hari Bol.
Haribol. Yeah, this background is different.
I wanted Prahlad Prabhu to see it. He asked me to make the changes.
Yes, Prabhu. We need to wait.
Wow. Very nice.
Yeah, I think Prabhu is a little busy. I messaged Prabhu again. Prabhu is not online as of now. I think Prabhu is a little busy with some emergency work.
Yes,
But
Prabhu.
yeah, again, when Prabhu comes, you can like project again also, Sami Prabhu,
Yes.
because these both the artworks are very, very nice, very, very professional. So we can just show Prabhu how the artworks improved. Like you remember when the starting how it was, and then now how it has gotten to. So when Prabhu comes, you can show Prabhu as well. So now we can go with the session.
Yes, Prabhu. Shall I read the
Yes, Prabhu, you can read.
Hare Krishna? O Keshava, O Lord of the universe, O Lord Hari, who have assumed the form of half man, half lion, all glories to you. Just as one can easily crush a wasp between one's fingernails, so in the same way the body of the wasp-like demon Hiranyakashipu has been ripped apart by the wonderful pointed nails on your beautiful lotus hands. Rebol, Hare Krishna.
Wow. Very bold. Thank you so much for this artwork. Very nice.
This one I think is more accurate now, right? Scripturally.
Yes.
Yes, Prabhu, more or less.
Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna.
Karsi Prabhu, this is the one now I should upload to the Hare Krishna repo, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hari Bol. Yeah, just
I'll
send it
send
to
that to
me.
you. I
Yes,
already
Prabhu.
sent it, right?
Did you?
This one I sent it to you, right?
But you told me not to upload it or something because it was scripturally
Oh, the
inaccurate.
previous
I
one
had
I
to wait.
sent you. Yeah, this one is the one that's needed to upload. Yeah, yeah. Okay, right,
Yeah,
right. This
yeah.
I'll send
So
it to you, Prabhu. No worries. I'll send it to you.
Yes, Prabhu. Haribol.
Okay, thank you. So now the next artwork. What is the next artwork, Sami Prabhu?
It's by Shivransh Prabhu.
Go. Radhe Radhe.
Haribol.
Haribol. So this is artwork by Shivransh Prabhu.
Oh wow, it looks very beautiful.
Yes, really nice. Nice to
Ibo.
and this.
Yes, Prabhu.
This
Very
is
nice.
Kunti Maharani or is this Radharani?
She's Radharani.
Haribol. Really beautiful.
Go. Radhe Radhe.
There is a
It's
verse
very nice.
Radhikashtakam that Shivransh Prabhu wanted to share. It goes like, I read it and shared it in the chat. Her splendorous golden complexion steals the bride of a golden lotus flower anointed with a tinge of red kumkum, vermilion. Her sweet fragrance mocks the fame of the aroma of lotus flowers sprinkled with saffron powder. She is fully qualified to fulfill all the desires of the son of the king of the cowherd man. May Sri Radhika bestow upon me the service of her own lotus feet.
Hare Krishna, Prahlad Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Prabhupada. Thank you
Hare
so
Hare
much for
Krishna,
the.
Krishna Prahlad Prabhu.
Pranam.
Hare Krishna,
Krishna.
Prabhu. Please
Krishna.
accept my humble
Hare
obeisances.
Krishna
Krishna
Prabhu,
Prabhu.
Pranam, Jai
Please
Shila
accept my
Prabhupada.
all glories to
Hare
Srila
Hare Krishna.
Prabhupada. Hare Krishna.
All glories to Srila
Hare
Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam. All glories to you, all glories to Prabhupada. Haribol.
We were looking at the artwork.
Okay, okay. Yeah, carry on.
That Prabhu wanted to show he had done some changes.
Okay, okay.
See that,
Nice.
Prabhu, are you there?
Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu, I'm here. Prahlad Prabhu, as you mentioned, I had the background incorporated.
Very good, very good. Nice. Very beautiful.
Thank you, Prabhu. Haribol.
Very beautiful. Yeah. The blood is 3D, huh? The blood has a 3D look,
Yes,
3
Prabhu.
dimensional.
Yes, Prabhu.
Perfect.
And this was Shivransh
And this
Prabhu.
is by Radharani.
Yes, Prabhu.
This is Radharani. Oh, very beautiful.
Thank you so much, Shivransh.
Nice. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Right. Very beautiful. So we have a Nityanandan Palani. Can you introduce yourself?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, yes.
Hold on, bro. I'll turn on my camera. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Hari Bol. Jai Prabhupada. Can you introduce yourself, please?
Yes, Prabhu. My name is Nityanandan Palani. I'm from Bangalore, and I'm currently pursuing MCom,
Okay.
and I'm chanting 16 rounds.
M.Com, huh?
Yes, Prabhu.
Oh, okay. This is your first Istagoshti?
Yes, Prabhu.
Oh, how did you know about ice cream?
I came across Nimai Sai Prabhu's videos, Prabhu.
Okay.
We're discussing the Krishna conscious taboos.
Okay. Okay.
So my
Okay,
brother
like
happened
that?
to watch one video, James is a Beautiful Life, and then I was interested in watching the entire playlist, and I watched it. And that's how, in the comment section,
Okay.
I joined the ISKM Vaishnava Sangha.
Wow. Who is your brother?
Siddharth
What's
Prabhu.
his name? Oh, Siddharth is your brother. Okay. Okay. Your Siddharth brother, huh? Okay. Own
Yes,
brother.
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Siddharth Palani and Nityanandan Palani. Okay. Okay. So you are basically from Tamil Nadu, is it? Your origin?
My grandparents are from Tamil Nadu, Prabhu.
Okay. Yeah, the Palani is a Tamil word.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. So you speak Tamil, is it?
Yes, Prabhu.
Tamil, Kannada,
Tamil, Kannada, Hindi.
Hindi, English, Telugu.
I understand and I know only few words.
Okay. How many rounds you are chanting now?
16.
How long you are doing 16 rounds chanting?
Effectively, in the last 8 months, Prabhu. It's going to be 10.
Okay. One good news is that His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu is coming to Bangalore next week.
Haribo.
Haribol.
Very
I
well.
just spoke to Shama Govindas Prabhu about that earlier today.
Oh, you just spoke to him? Really? Fan often. Oh,
Even
Haribol.
in
Yeah, it's going.
next
So you
week,
can
what
see
day,
him
Prabhu?
there.
Yes,
They are
Prabhu.
planning
Yes,
for the
Prabhu.
weekend. Weekend only they are planning.
Oh,
Saturday
okay,
and Sunday.
Prabhu.
More than enough, Prabhu.
So you have to arrange more programs, bring in all your friends. Okay, Siddharth, Nityanandan,
Yes,
Yes,
Prabhu.
Prabhu.
bring all your friends. You are only two or you have more brothers?
Only 2, Prabhu.
Just two, Prabhu.
Only two. If more than more devotees, no? Devotees should have. See, Siddharth has made his brother devotee. Wow. Very powerful, huh? Siddharth.
Mercy of Krishna and Prabhupada, Prabhu.
Yeah. Hare Krishna, Jani Prabhu, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, please accept my obeisances of Krishna Prabhupada.
How are you doing?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Jai Shri Prabhupada. Hare Krishna, Prabhuji, please accept my obeisances of Krishna Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna,
Hare
Mori
Krishna,
Prabhu,
Prabhu.
Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Jai Shri
Hare
Prabhupada.
Krishna, Prabhu, Jai Shri Prabhupada, Dhanavad Pranam. Jani Prabhu, avant que ça commence, est-ce que tu peux me recommander maintenant c'est pour le shloka, s'il te plaît, je t'ai envoyé un message, mais allez, voilà. Ouais, merci Prabhu. Non, ouais, ok, ça marche, oui. Jai, ok. Yes, Jai.
Okay, so that's the thing. So next week there will be a program in Bangalore. So Vivek, you can go.
Yes, Prabhu, definitely.
Okay. Who else can go? From Bangalore? Who else from Bangalore? Okay, try to gather more people. You have more friends, Siddharth Prabhu? Any more friends you have?
Prabhu, I'm trying to get in touch, but they're strongly in ISKCON Bangalore, so I don't know if I can
Okay.
get them.
Okay.
You think it's a good idea to call them over?
No, just tell them no. When Prabhu is coming, just say like that. No need to say ISKM, HKM, not required all this. Just tell him when Prabhu is coming, I'm going for a class, Prabhupada disciple, Ritvik.
Okay. Okay, Prabhu.
Mhm. Purity is the force, not ISKM, HKM, not that.
Understood, Prabhu.
Yeah. So just tell that Prabhupada disciple, 70 years old, is giving a class. Just say like that. So let them come and listen. Then they can decide what they want to do.
Got it, Prabhu.
Mhm. But don't confuse them with so many informations. Rainy fan. Very hot. Prabhu is in the temple office. That's why I came here. I don't feel comfortable to talk before Prabhu.
Prabhu, you're at home or where, Prabhu? Which place is this?
I'm in my home now.
Oh, okay.
I'm speaking because Prabhu in the temple office, and I don't feel comfortable to speak in front of Prabhu. That's why I came here.
Yes, Prabhu. That day I remember like you were like pausing every 3 4 minutes. You just pause 3 seconds. Then I was thinking what happened. Then you told that Prabhu.
Yeah. Good. So we have, Shrikant Prabhu, Hare Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavad Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Okay, so Deepanshu Prabhu has come after a long time. And we have Pranjal Prabhu. Divish Prabhu is there. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
All glories to Prabhupada. That Radhanath, no, Radha Das. Who is
Yes.
that?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All Guru Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam. Please introduce yourself, please.
My name is Varun Dakwa Prabhu. I'm from Barampur, Odisha.
Oh,
I'm 19 currently and I'm preparing for NEET.
okay,
Yes, Prabhuji.
okay. How do you know ISKM?
I came across Tatvit Prabhu's Ritvik webinar series, Prabhu.
Okay.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Varun what?
Varun Dakwa Prabhuji.
Dakwa from Barampur.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Okay, good. Is it first time for you here?
Yes, Prabhu. I just joined yesterday.
Hmm. Okay. Did you meet Prabhu in Orissa? When he came Orissa, did you meet him? Sundar Gopal
No,
Prabhu?
no, Prabhuji. I didn't
Okay.
know that Prabhu was here.
Just now there was a huge program in Bhubaneswar, and then Soro. Many
Unfortunately,
programs
I didn't
happened there.
know about that, Prabhu.
Tarangani, open the door. Okay then, sorry to disturb the flow. And this Abai is actually forgot. He's from Abai. Where is he from? We spoke before. I forgot. Somebody can tell? Open. Open.
Hare Krishna Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
Prabhu, I'm from Pune.
Pranam.
Pune.
Oh yeah, we spoke 2 weeks back now.
Yeah, yes, Prabhu, yes.
Pune. Yes. Okay. Prabhu is coming to Bombay. Did you know that?
Yes. Devang Prabhu told me that he will be coming.
So you organize some programs, invite your friends. Hmm?
Yes,
Okay.
Prabhu, we'll try, Prabhu.
Yeah. Okay then. So what is next?
Prabhu, so this time Sammy Prabhu is hosting, so he has the details. Prabhu.
I think next is
Very well. Okay.
local learning. Hare Krishna, Jani Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Please accept
Hare
my
Krishna.
obeisances, O Ganesha Prabhupada.
All the Prabhupada. Sarat Pranam.
So it's my turn, right?
Yes, Prabhu, now it's your time.
Okay. I will try to do it because my phone is still overheating. It's okay. I think it will last at least for the learning, for the shloka recitation. At least we will see. So I will announce Amoli Prabhu because he wants to recite. So Amoli Prabhu,
Yes, Prabhu.
t'es prêt? Tu veux réciter? C'est quel numéro en fait?
Oui, le 2.11.
Very nice. C'est quand tu veux.
Ok. Shishan on va Shishas Vam. Regarde bien, mes yeux sont fermés. Hein.
Ah, t'inquiète pas.
Oui. Bhagavan Uvacha Shishan Non,
Ashoshian.
Ashoshian on Shashias Vam
Tu veux
Pragya
réviser peut-être?
non, Pragya Vadam Chavashate Agatasum Cha. Non, Gatasum, si c'est ça. Agatasum Cha. Comment? Ça va venir, ça va venir. Agatasum Cha.
Nanusho.
Nanusho?
Nanusho Chanti.
Ah oui, Nanusho Shanti Panditaha. Et en gros,
Tu
il
veux
dit.
réviser et.
Comment?
Vas-y. Ah, vas-y, t'inquiète.
Oui, en gros, il dit de ne pas se laisser submerger par ses émotions. C'est pas digne d'un sage et que, bah, en fait, tous ceux qui. Ah, après, je me souviens plus, bravo. Qui suivent ce chemin, en fait, ils
Les
sont
sages ne
conduits à la
pleurent.
mort.
Ouais,
Ouais,
les
ne
sages
pleure
ne
pas.
pleurent ni les vivants ni les morts.
Il est vivant, il est mort. Voilà. Ok. Ah, désolé, je suis un peu
Est-ce que
l'arabe.
tu veux. Non, c'est pas grave.
Hmm.
Est-ce que tu veux réviser un peu et à la fin, je te renomme pour que tu le fasses mieux, en fait.
Ok.
Bah, si ça
Ok,
va,
mais.
tu connais un peu, mais c'est juste réviser un peu, comme ça,
Ouais.
tu peux le faire d'une traite, en fait, c'est mieux. Sinon,
Oui. Mais en fait,
voilà. Si
j'ai
c'est possible.
du mal à retenir. Ça fait 2 heures de temps que je le révise et c'est toujours pas rentré correctement.
D'accord.
J'ai mis 1 heure à retenir 2 phrases.
Et ça te dit de refaire ça la semaine prochaine, si c'est possible?
Ben oui, le même shloka.
Ouais, mais mieux, en fait, c'est-à-dire bien depuis le début jusqu'à la fin. Parce que tous les autres, ils le font d'une traite, tu vois. Donc,
Ouais, mais bon, tu sais, du coup, si je fais ça à chaque fois, euh,
non.
ben
Après,
j'avancerai
c'est pas à chaque fois.
lentement.
Ouais, je sais, mais il faut que tu le prononces mieux, en fait. Parce que sinon,
Oui, mais c'est pas
c'est
évident pour moi, Prabhu.
pour toi. Ok, bon, bah,
C'est,
laisse comme ça, c'est pas grave.
stop
Je leur dirai. Moi, je te dis ça pour pas ce que je dois dire après, en fait. Mais c'est pas grave, je leur dirai
Non,
que tu réciteras.
non, la prochaine fois, je vais le reciter, le même.
Hmm.
Et la fois d'après, quand j'aurai un nouveau shloka, si je fais pas bien, je le referai encore la semaine qui suit encore. Comme ça.
En fait,
Mais bon, ça me fait avancer.
c'est pas très. Ouais, je sais, mais malheureusement, faut le faire bien, en fait, c'est pour ça.
Bah, je peux réessayer, attends. Ashashian, Ashashian. Bah, je peux pas le réciter d'un trait, par contre, tu me demandes trop, là. Excuse-moi, pas bon, hein, pour mes offenses. Ashashian,
Et Bhagavan,
Ash,
Vacha.
Shri Bhagavan Uvacha, Ashashian, Avasha, Kyasdvam. Euh, euh, ah, je perds la mémoire alors que tout à l'heure, je le connaissais par cœur.
T'inquiète, c'est pas grave. On le refera plus tard, c'est pas grave. En tout cas, c'est bien, c'est juste que, comme je te dis, c'est mieux pour toi de le faire d'une traite, en fait. Parce que sinon, tu vas pas le retenir.
Ben, j'ai une semaine pour l'apprendre.
Voilà. Bah, de toute façon, c'est pas grave, tu repasses un peu dessus et après, tu peux apprendre l'autre aussi, le 2-12. Ça va?
Non, non, là, tu me demandes trop, là. Là,
D'accord. Bon,
tu me
bah,
demandes beaucoup,
merci beaucoup.
tu me demandes beaucoup trop par vous.
Ok.
J'ai
Ben,
pas cette
merci
capacité
beaucoup pour ta
mentale.
récitation.
Merci, Prabhuji. Hare
Merci
Krishna.
beaucoup.
Jai Shila Prabhupada.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Excuse my offense, dear devotee. Vanchakalpatarubhyacha Kripasindu Patitanam Pavanibhyo Vaishnavibhyo Namo Namaha.
Vanchakalpatarubhyacha, Kripasindubevacha, Patitanam Pavanibhyo Vaishnavibhyo Namo Namaha.
Thank you so much, Prabhu.
So for those who don't understand, I just said in French that if you want to do it again, because it wasn't so fluent, the recitation. He said that it's a little hard for him. So perhaps he will do it again next week. So that's it for the French translation.
Yeah, that was really nice, guys.
Yes. I tell him, but I have to say that it has to be like one shot, that it has to be like that, But I have to say that. So, Vivek Prabhu, do you prepare something this week?
Yes, Prabhu, I prepared. Like
Hare Krishna,
3.20.
Prabhu, please accept my
Hare
obeisance.
Krishna,
Please
Prabhu.
obey
Please
Srila
accept my
Prabhupada.
request and God Srila Prabhupada. Yes,
Very
Prabhu,
good.
I learned 3.21 today. This week 21 to 40. 21. Like last I
21.
recited 3.14, I think. So now
14,
I
yes.
am yes, true. Now I am reciting 3.21, I think. The next sloka is 21, I
21,
think
yes.
so. Yes, true.
Yes.
Yes, Prabhu. Can I recite, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu, please.
Tad acharati sheshta tad sorry, Prabhu. Like first one comes like yad acharati sheshta tad tadevetaro janaha sayad pramanam kurute lokastad anuvartate. Whatever action is performed by a great man is followed by a common man, and whatever the standards sets by exemplary acts, like all the world will pursue like that.
Yes, Prabhu, very nice.
Thank you, Prabhu. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Prabhu, for your station. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
So we will move to others. Oh, Luis Prabhu, are you here?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, please accept my obeisances. All glories to Prabhupada.
Yes, Hare Krishna, Prabhu, please accept mine. Oh, glory to Prabhupada. So, do you want to recite something?
Yes, Prabhu. So I wrote down that I'll be reciting Bhagavad Gita chapter 2, verse 63. If that's okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. You can go on.
Yes, Prabhu. क्रोधात् भवति सम्मोहः सम्मोहात् स्मृति विभ्रमः स्मृति भ्रंशात् बुद्धिनाशो बुद्धिनाशात् प्रणश्यति. From anger, delusion arises, and from delusion, bewilderment of memory. When memory is bewildered, intelligence is lost, and when intelligence is lost, one falls down again into the material pool. Hare Krishna, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
This was very
Krishna.
no time to waste. No?
Yes, Prabhu.
no time.
No time to waste. No time to waste.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Very nice, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
So I just watch. Okay. Devon, are you here? Devon, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Haribo.
Krishna, Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Prabhupada.
Accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
So, Prabhu, do you prepare something this week?
Yes, Prabhu. 2.13, Prabhu.
2.30?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. When you are ready, you can proceed.
Okay, Prabhu. Dehinosmin yata dehe kaumaram yovanam jara tata dehantara praptir diras tatra namohoyati as the embodied soul continuously passes in this body from boyhood to youth to old age, the soul similarly passes in another body at death.
Haribo.
Haribo. Can I try 2.13, Prabhu? If I'll remember it quite.
2.14.
14.
2.14, right? Yes.
Yes, Prabhu.
Go on if you want.
Matras paras tu kaunteya sitosh nasuka dukada agama paino nityas tamstitikshas vabharata.
Very nice.
Okay. O son of Kunti, the permanent appearance of happiness and distress and the disappearance in due course. I forgot in due course. Can I try the English again?
Yes,
the non-permanent, yes, Prabhu. The non-permanent, O son of Kunti, the non-permanent appearance of happiness and distress and their disappearance in due course are like the appearance and disappearance of winter and summer season. One, they arise from sense perception, O sensation of Bharat. One must learn to tolerate them without disturbance. I think it's something like.
Yes,
very nice, Prabhu.
Haribol, Prabhu.
Thank you for your precious recitation. It was very nice. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Keep going. You're doing very well.
Thank you, Prabhu.
So the next.
Jani Prabhu.
Yes.
Radhadas Prabhu would like to try chanting one right now without looking.
Okay. So
he's new to it. He's new to this. Yeah, so he's new to this. He hasn't recited the first one. He will recite 9.22 just to get a feel for the sloka recitation.
Okay.
If that's okay with you, Prabhu.
Yes, of course. Of course. There's a new participant, Haribol. So
Haribol.
Can I go now, Prabhu?
Yes, you can go. You can go. Whenever you are ready, you can go.
Okay. So I'll recite 9.22.
Okay.
Ananyas-chintayanto mam ye jana parupashyate tesham nityabhiyuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. But those who worship me with exclusive devotion, remembering my transcendental form, to them I carry what they lack and preserve what they have. Hari Bol, Hari Krishna.
Very nice. People, Hari Krishna. So perhaps you already know, perhaps Vish Prabhu already told you about the PDF 108.
Yes, Prabhu. Vish Prabhu just told me about it.
Okay, very nice. Perhaps you are not on the group, right? The Learning Shloka group.
No, Prabhuji.
I will invite you. Okay.
Thank you, Prabhuji. I will join.
Yes, and then you can text me personally, and I can explain to you how it works every week.
Yes, Prabhuji. I actually have watched Tattva Prabhu's lectures on Shloka recitation. Since I have also studied Sanskrit in my school, so I understand it a bit.
Yeah, no, I just for the recitation live. I know that you are very fluent in Sanskrit. I can hear it, but just for the the live, when we recite live every Istagoshti, there is some rules and
I'll message
regulation. Yeah, yes. That's all. So thank you very much, Prabhu. I will invite you, and
thank you very much, Prabhu, for your mercy. I didn't know about this, and you let me chance to.
I'm no one to give mercy, but Jai Shri Prabhupada, all glories to him.
Jai Shri Prabhupada. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your station. I think Sami Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu, this week I had to learn the verse completely. I started to learn it, but I'm half learned, so I need to next time
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I just asked because
Yes, Prabhu.
no,
Sorry, Prabhu.
sometimes you will recite, so I just asked.
Yes, next week.
Kati Prabhu perhaps will recite something too. I don't know.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances.
Hey
Always.
Krishna Prabhu, please
I'm
accept
so
my
sorry,
obeisances.
Prabhu. Actually,
Always
because of my
Prabhupada.
exams, I did not prepare. I have an exam,
Okay.
so I'm so sorry.
Okay. Okay, no problem, Prabhu. I just asked.
Only the right exams, Prabhu.
Sorry, Prabhu. I'm
just
very
asked.
conditioned.
Oh no, it's
waste
okay.
I waste a lot of time, but I don't seem to prepare.
I hope you can at least. I don't know. You are you already you did reciting, yes, the 1-1, right?
Yes,
Or
just
something. I
once.
forgot.
Yeah. Yes, just once.
Yes.
Yeah.
At least you can, do the 2-7 or something like that.
Yes, sure. I'll
7 to
try,
12.
bro.
Thank
Yes,
you very
bro.
much, Prabhu.
I'm bad at memorizing,
I
that's
just
the
want.
problem.
Oh
I'm bad
yes,
at
but I
memorizing,
just.
but I'll try, yeah.
I just. You see, Amuli Prabhu is having some difficulty too, but he tried, So, just try the 2-7. I really hope I can hear your voice, Yes.
Yes, bro. Yeah, I'll try. Yes, bro. Thank you, bro.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Jai
Hare
Shri
Krishna.
Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
So, yeah, there's one devotee I really love to hear the voice, but he is so mysterious. Pranjal Prabhu. I hope someday I can have the opportunity to, hear you at least, one shloka. You can do the 1-1, and it will be so an honor for me, Prabhu, to hear your voice. Thank you very much. So, yes, I don't know about others. I think they didn't message me, so I don't know. Manu Prabhu is here.
Is he?
I don't know.
Oh,
is it me or?
He's doing kirtan. He
Okay.
went to kirtan and he will come later.
Okay. So I think that's all for this week, because the others, I don't know. Other devotees, I don't know if they want to recite. If there is some devotee you want to recite, please, you can go now. Otherwise, we will move on.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Oh yes, I forgot. Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances of Krishna Prabhupada. Forgive me, Prabhu, I didn't see your name.
No, Prabhu. I'm going to recite
So
Prabhu,
you
230. 230, Prabhu.
30, okay. When you're ready, you can proceed, please.
Yes, Prabhu. देहि नित्यम् अवाद्योऽयम् देहे सर्वस्य भारत तस्मात् सर्वाणि भूतानि न त्वं शोचितुं महर्षि. And translation by Srila Prabhupada. O descendant of Bharata, he who dwells in the body who dwells in the body is eternal and can never be slain. So therefore, you need not you need not grieve for any creature.
Haribo, very nice recitation. Thank you very much, Prabhu. Thank you. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Thank you very much. I think that's all.
Hey,
So
Krishna,
thank you very much, all the.
I just almost missed my part, Prabhu. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, so you are here.
Yeah.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Manu Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Prabhupada. So much for joining.
Prabhupada.
Nice to see you, Prabhu. Haribo.
So I'd like to start off with Bhagavad Gita chapter 2, verse 12.
Yeah, two.
Yeah, 2:12.
2.2.
That's where I left off, right?
Yeah, yes, it's true.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Natvevaham natunasam natvam neme janatipa. Wait, sorry. Bhagavad Gita chapter 2, verse 12. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha.
No, Prabhu.
Natvaham jatunasam natvam neme. What? What's that?
Without Sri Bhagavan Vacha. It was right first time.
Yes.
No, Sri Bhagavan Uvacha.
No, yes.
Okay. All right. Natvevaham jatunasam natvam neme janatipaha. Natevaham natunasam jatunasam.
Nachaivana bhavishyam.
Done. One. Nachevaham jatunasam. Sarvevayam ataparam. Let me just start again. Okay, so Natvevaham jatunasam. Natvam neme janatipaha. Nacheva na bhavishyamaha.
Yes.
Sarvevayam ataparam. Okay, so
Very nice.
Krishna is saying to Arjuna that neither you nor me nor everyone on this battlefield has ever lost their existence. Everyone has been eternally existing. So next, the Bhagavad Gita chapter 2, verse 13. Dehi no smanyata dehe komaram yovanam dara tata deham tara praptir tirashchatra namuchati. Here, Krishna is saying that the embodied soul is passing through from boyhood to youth to old age, and once he dies, once his body dies, he has to take another body at death. But one who is learned, he is not bewildered by this. Now, Bhagavad Gita chapter 2, verse 18. Matra sparsastu konteya sitosna sukadukadaha agama payano anityastam titiksha subharata. Krishna is instructing Arjuna that this happiness and distress is like the winter and summer seasons. It just comes and goes by the sense perception only. And he's telling Arjuna that you just have to rise above this. And you have to tolerate. You rise above and tolerate.
Yes.
And then next one. Bhagavad Gita chapter 2 verse 20. That's the next one, right? After 2:14 is 2:20?
Yes, Prabhu, I think.
Yes.
Okay. Nayam bhutva bhavita. Oh, wait.
No.
Nayam.
Ajayate.
Oh, okay. Najayate mriyate vakatachin nayam bhutva bhavita vanabhuyaha. That's
Ajo.
Wait.
Ajo nitya.
Wait. Oh, ajo nitya bhavita. Ajo nitya bhavita yambulvano. Okay, so I'm not getting this one. 2:20.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Perhaps next week you can go on with that, right?
Yeah, I will start off from there. 2:20.
Yes. You will have more time to revise.
Yeah. Was my audio good? Because I just
the audio is very nice, very clear, more clear than usual.
Actually, I got my old phone fixed, so I'm happy that.
Very nice, Alibo.
I got my phone fixed, so I'm happy to speak with everyone without my forehead.
Yes, Prabhu, the camera only has some weird lines. I don't know if you have some cover on it or something.
Yeah, I have to see if they can fix that, you know. So I'm gonna try to go back and just try to have them fix that. It looks like it looks like what is it? Someone's just looking through like a peephole in the door.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah.
Yeah. But the sound is very good, more than usual. Sometimes we can't hear properly your voice, but now it's very clear. Thank you.
Yeah, very, very, very nice.
So
Krishna,
thank you for your recitation. It was very nice, Prabhu. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Prabhu. Very nice.
Hare Krishna.
So I think we can move on now. I don't want to delay no more the schedule, the flow of this Istagoshti. So Vanchakalpatarubhyacha, Kripasindu Bhyevacha, Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavibhyo Namo
Jagatguruvasya
Namaha.
kripasindhuveva
Nam
patitanam
Jagat
pavanebhyo
Vaishnav Next
vaishnavebhyo
Jai
namo
Shla
namaha.
Prabhupada
Hari
Ki
Bol.
Jai Nitai Gaura Premanande Hari Hari
Hari
Bol.
Thank you so much, Granny
Thank you
Prabhu,
very
for
much.
this opportunity.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much, all the participants. You are so great. So thank you all to always be serious and learn shloka. So it is my honor to present the learning shloka session. So thank you very much, all of you.
Hare
Jai
Krishna,
Shri Prabhupada.
Prabhu. Thank you so
Hari
much
Bol.
for your association. Hare Krishna.
Jai Shri Prabhupada. Thank you, Prabhu. Okay, next we have the sadhana chart. Is the screen visible? I think yes. Okay, let's see. I'm not totally sure how it works, but now we'll learn. We have to scroll down. Where is the top 10? Oh, here is top 10 of this week. So the first place is Gianni Prabhu and Sami with 600 points.
Haribo.
Then Shivransh Prabhu.
Yes.
Really nice
Hari
Shivransh.
Haribo.
Second place, 534 points. Oh, Bhakta Lebuhang, third place, 509 points. Next.
Haribo. Granny Prabhu ki jai.
Siddharth Prabhu, fourth place, 450 points.
Haribo.
Shrikant Prabhu, 412 points.
Haribo.
Oh, Haribol, see who's here? With 400 points. Pranjal Prabhu. Haribol, really nice Pranjal.
Haribol.
Hari Prabhu.
Or rest.
Not feeling everything.
Yes, Bajahari Prabhu forgot to fill, but he's 600 usually. And also others. But yes, thank you, Prabhus, for filling. This is this week's sadhana chart.
Haribo.
This week, more
Haribo.
were filling than last week. So next week, let's try to increase it. Here we can see the.
I want also. I will. I like. I am also not feeling, but I have to feel tomorrow onwards.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, from tomorrow everyone can fill. Then we have next week full.
Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much.
Oh, here is month's top 10. Shivransh Prabhu is lead. Oh, is this really? Yeah. What is this? How can it be? Is this like all time? Yeah, this is like Last month plus this month. Shivransh Prabhu is the first one.
Hari
He's
Hari
the most
Bol.
active filler. And Srikant Prabhu second one and Lebhang Prabhu third one. Very nice,
Bol.
Prabhu. What is this? Who made this? It says devotees requiring guidance. And there is Yes, thank you so much, Prabhu, and thank you, Pranjal Prabhu, for making this. There's some leaderboards also. Oh, Gianni Prabhu, look. I got the golden crown. I don't know why.
Hari Bol.
Haribo. You're the future king of fitness.
Mahabharat.
Yes.
Maybe we can make it so that everyone who has the same number of points is on the same level,
Yes, Prabhu.
Like that.
Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, here's some improvement. Manu Prabhu, 100% improvement. Haribol. Nice one.
Hari Bol.
What? I haven't been filling out. I've been busy.
Yes, Prabhu, but still it says you did 100% improvement.
100% means what? 1 point over 0?
Yes, Prabhu, from next week, everyone can fill and we can get nice competition. Thank you, Prabhu, for attending. Okay, let's see what is the next. So this week we don't have. Oh, we have presentation. The best part. This week presentation is by Manu Prabhu. Haribo.
Hare Krishna, please accept my humble obeisances. I'll go to
Bol.
This time we're not doing slides, but this is part 2 of that series, the 3-part series I'm making. Originally, Aditya Prabhu, he was supposed to be here because he has a very deep connection with this topic of suicide while performing devotional service. But in this case, right now he's traveling back from Pondicherry, and I wish him a safe trip. So sorry about that. Yeah, now my camera's on. So now I'll just like to give a story on my account, how I started this, how I dealt with this very, very tamasic thought of, giving up on this rare opportunity in human life. Actually, ever since I was young, I always saw that life was very, very fragile and very, very almost as if a futile attempt to try to get some sort of happiness. Because as everyone may have experienced, a house filled with uncertainty and violence, then you yourself feel so that I want to disengage with my identification. Well, I mean, with the body. In this way, actually, it made me realize that like there's so much there's so much suffering in this world, and in this suffering, why should I even expect any sort of gain, any sort of happiness? So pessimism, but this pessimism is not what Prabhupada has preached, but this pessimism is where it is sour grapes. Those who have been frustrated by every attempt in this material life, he turns to each and every option, and every option has failed him. So therefore, he is thinking, I might as well end it. in a direct way, in an indirect way. That is his way of saying, I am God. Why do you say that? Oh, he wants to be God. Has this person choose to take birth? Has this person choose to experience all these circumstances? And does this person have the ability to choose whether or not he will die at a certain time? All these questions, he has no authority to answer yes. So in this way, we can understand that the person who wants to end his life is saying that those who are having authority to me, I don't care about it. I have the authority to end my life. I'm suffering and I don't want to experience this. This is a person who has no answers to what he is experiencing of suffering. Prabhu is this. I don't have Prabhu. The comic is on the third part, Prabhu. And that's going to be on the third part of this presentation. So next week you will see the comic. So yeah, in this way, if you have any questions, just post it at the end. I'm not done. No comments, no questions yet, please. So in this way, this person, he is rejecting all authority that's over him. Not only authority, but he's rejecting all the debts. How long can you go by saying to your government that I don't want to pay? How long? Not so long. You're going to be in jail. And in the last presentation, we went over the quotes, and Srila Prabhupada has explained in an example that one who has committed suicide, who tries to commit suicide, and he is nursed back to health by the government, he will be convicted. He'll be interrogated on why he was trying to commit suicide. So in this way, we can understand that the person who wants to try to be God in this way, in this sense, our powerlessness and pessimism, forgets that still you'll be under an authority. And that authority, he's giving the pleasures and pain of life. And as per the activities in this life, then what is coming up, what will come about based on what you do, then that will give you the result. So my pessimism in childhood, I've been having this. Even though I may be a Christian, but the main focus is that I'm a sinner. I should be considering myself the lowest of the low, and I am the cause of Jesus Christ's death on the cross. So therefore, I have a big burden on my back, and I should lash myself with whips or something like that. This is like also part of the, I would say, part of the reason when what you are following is not giving you an answer to any sort of suffering that you're experiencing, is only aggravating or bringing a focus to suffering, but not a solution to suffering. Even though they say Jesus Christ is the solution, he's the answer, he'll bring you back. But yet, if a religion is always pulling on your head that you're a sinner, you caused Jesus Christ's death, blah, 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 and yet they have no practical way to bring you out, and they themselves are not practically following, pessimism rises. So that's what I experienced in my life. I wanted for so long to actually figure out, like, okay, like who is like Jesus Christ? Like who is this Jesus Christ? Who is God? Why am I suffering in this life? Like valid questions as if, someone who is suffering more than me, or if I'm earning more than someone else, why is that? Why is that? Understanding that there is a God and I have to surrender unto him. Okay, there is a government and I have to surrender unto the government. Who's the leader? Who is he? Tell me. I want to know who the leader is. What is his merit in order for me to surrender unto him? This is a demoniac mentality. Demoniac mentality means that I want to see your power in order for me to give respect to you. The Aboriginals, they see lightning, they worship it. They see the mountain, they worship it. Many tribal people, many demoniac people, so even the scientists, when they see something awe-inspiring, they're struck with wonder and they worship. But when you don't understand that there is a God and he has activities and he is a person, but not like you and me, if you don't see that who that person is, then that challenge goes unanswered. I'm supposed to love God, but what does he look like? What's his activities? How strong is he? No answer. Then why should I worship your God? In that way, I was actually struggling. I was struggling with the aspect of, and even the aspect of the Trinity. Who to worship? If you're telling me that there is one God, but there are other personalities within that Godhead position, who should I worship? And if I worship to one, but not the other two, then does that mean that I'm making offense to the other two? So what's the point of my prayer if I'm just, gambling? That sort of basic understanding about God, about my relationship with him and what's my interaction with him, my practical interaction in the world in relation to God, it's not there. So bad house, bad bad religion, meaning that it's not giving me the understanding of God. And then now I'm in a bad materialistic way of life. There are many times when I was young, even though I had pessimism, it wasn't always like that. I had some innocence, as everyone did. But that innocence is not only slowly picked apart, but it's hunted after by the world of exploitation, as there are the four defects, which is one, the senses are imperfect. I experienced that every time that I wanted to do something. I experienced it that every time I try to do something, I make mistakes. So due to my imperfect senses, I make mistakes. So I feel very, very bad due to that condition. And then after imperfect senses, making mistakes, then I'm under illusion. So due to making mistakes, I can also be under illusion. Understanding that maybe I have like a higher skill. I think I have a higher skill set, or maybe I think I see the moon as very, very small, but actually it's larger. And then there is and then there's the cheating factor. This cheating factor, this is the one I've been in most denial of when it came to my innocence. I always thought someone somewhere I can trust. Someone somewhere will give me the truth. This truth did not come from this world, of Krishna being God, of we are being souls, and why we're suffering is due to our past misdeeds. So all this knowledge, all this truth that I was seeking and expecting from others, I never received that. And that actually sprouted my pessimism to a point where I always assumed the worst of everyone, almost as if like a caricature. So at that point in my life, that was most of my adolescence and juvenile years. Being, as everyone has experienced, lied to. I failed myself. Other people failed me. And then later on, when I came to an older age to live by myself, around maybe 7, so yeah. So basically, around 2019, that's when I decided to live by myself. After I got sick and everything, I decided to live by myself. I had before I left my family, and I didn't leave my family because I had enough money. I left my family because I realized my family is trash. Not like trash as in like I disrespect them, but like everything I experienced up till now was not happiness. I was looking for some sort of happiness in a dumpster. And even though you may have had, very, very nice family, let's say your family is rich, you got some Mercedes-Benz Bentley or something, right? But just as Srila Prabhupada said to the son of Henry Ford, he asked him, "Where's Henry Ford now?" So at that moment, when he heard that question from Srila Prabhupada, then that's when he realized, such a life, he was thinking that you get happiness, but actually it's not. So similarly, in this way, even though you may be rich or poor, that that designated sadness and what was it, defeat? Yes, defeat and destruction it will come to you, and even if you don't realize it, it's still coming. So when I realized that I'm not getting anything from my family, I'm not connected with my family, so I left. Out of a fit of rage, I just left. I'm not getting anything here. So once I left, that's when around that time I found the Bhagavad Gita of Srila Prabhupada, and I was pretty much, my health was upside down. I had pretty much I lost all my body weight. I was close to 200 pounds, like 197 pounds, and then I dropped down to like maybe 127 pounds. So, and that was due to a stomach virus. So I'm thinking to myself, I'm about to die, but yet I don't know the answer to this. This is a hint. This is a hint for the cure to suicide, or these Thomistic ideas, ideologies, or we idolize these sort of ideas if we have no other option. It's that quest. Every day we sing in the incantation for Srimad Bhagavatam, that this Srimad Bhagavatam is the conquest, is the main thing, the main life of the conquest that we're having, the conquest to realize Krishna and to be in his service. So when I began to ask the question of why, it actually made me put a pause on this final decision that I was thinking. Even though that it was final, and I was just thinking to myself that now I'm dying, I still have these questions that are not answered. So that means that the idea of I want to end my life is conditional. It's not set in stone. When people think that I want to just finish it, but yet they're put into a painful situation, they don't want to die. They don't want to die because deep down inside they have the quest. They're thinking to themselves, I have many of these things that are still unanswered. Actually, this is the main reason why we're having these problems. When you have these questions unanswered, then that's when you begin to have all these depressive thoughts. Quest means that you're always searching, you're always thinking. Even if you're not thinking about it, it's in the back of your mind. You cannot remove it. And Krishna is there in the heart to remind you of this quest. Bhagavad Gita, chapter 15, verse 15, Krishna says he gives remembrance, knowledge, and forgetfulness. But still, once a person realizes that these questions can be answers and here is the source, then begins to cure himself. Actually, he's not curing himself. He's going to a doctor who can cure that disease of thinking that this is it. I don't want to do anything, bro. Actually, that's a good thing that you have this pessimism. Prabhupada saw in the hippies that all these men and women, they don't have any sort of attachment. They have detachment. But Prabhupada warned that if you have detachment but you're not attached to anything higher, then you become fifth class. So similarly, if you're thinking to yourself that I'm not getting happiness, so I might as well end it, that's fifth class decision. You don't know what is higher. Bhagavad Gita chapter 2, verse 59, Krishna says, get a higher taste, but you've been tasting all this bitterness. Bah humbug. Bah humbug means that everything is untrue. Why would you even believe this person? Why would you think that there is an answer to this? Like everything is just there's no reason, no purpose. I was very close to that. But yet somehow or other, due to my past experience, even though when I was a Christian and there was lack of understanding of God, I still understood that there is someone higher. The grossest example that I experienced in the Christian life was Sodom and Gomorrah. That pastime everyone may have heard. If you have not, there's a big city where there's a ton of sin going on called Sodom and Gomorrah. And Lot, he was chosen to go to that sinful city, as we're all chosen to try to preach to the fallen soul, to preach them and have them, surrender before God destroys them. So he goes over there, he tries to preach, but he realizes that everyone is so sinful that even, higher beings like angels were considered targets for these lusty people. So that's when Lot began to do a concession with God. He asked God, this is the most simple place I've ever seen in my life. So how many people will it take in order for you to not destroy this city? First, God, he answered, I believe 100. And then he's like, that's awesome. Next one, he says, okay, if 100 not possible, okay, 10. Still not possible. And then he goes down to 5. Not possible. When I heard that story, I just realized that a higher power does exist, even though that Christianity has no conception of the activities of God. At least the activities of mercy was shown, which made me understand that yes, there has to be a God, but I cannot find him here. Although Christianity speaks on God, but they make God a bread problem. What's the point of bread problem if you're always suffering? You're asking God every day for bread. Just as a man on the street is asking for fish. Teach him how to fish. Teach me who God is. Teach me why I'm suffering. In this way, that's when I found the Bhagavad Gita. When I found the Bhagavad Gita, by His Divine Grace of H.R. Vinda Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada, that's when all my questions were answered. Who is God? Who am I? Why am I suffering? And with knowledge of something above, that's when you become more hopeful. This hope is different from the hope that we see in the material world. The hope in the material world is a hope against hope. It's cheating. Just like the politician, you cannot trust a politician. So similarly, you cannot trust the results that you will get, because it will leave you. Everyone's hankering and everyone's lamenting. But when you have this hope spiritually, it is actually based on reality. This hope is actually a perspective in the future. But in the material world, it's only a false hope, because everything leads to destruction. So in this way, when I realized that not only is there a God, and I am under his control, there's opportunity to get to know him. Although Srila Prabhupada, he is the supreme servitor of Sri Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. And I always read in his reports that you should follow a guru. You should be connected with the guru. I did not know that Prabhupada himself was the guru. So during that time living by myself, I was reading the Bhagavad Gita. I saw within the Bhagavad Gita an address to an ISKCON center. And that's when I decided, I want to go over there and meet some devotees. So when I got there, my first question to the person who opened the door. I asked him, "Are you a guru?" And immediately he had to stop me. It's like, "No, I'm not. I'm not a spiritual master. I'm not a guru or something like that." His name was Nagaraj Nikai, and he was the first one who would tell me all the activities of Krishna. And as after hearing from someone who knows something about Supreme Personality of Godhead, I want to learn more. So in the next sessions that I will go to, I'll spend pretty much half my paycheck on all the books that they had. I bought all the books I want to learn. And as I was reading Krishna book, I was just amazed to even hear all these activities of God. I was just like a child in a candy store. All this pessimism, all the way to this point, was worth it. Because now I know there's something more to this. Now I know that I don't have to face darkness, which would again be increasing in darkness and in the lower modes. No way can you get out of that situation. But because I'm associating with devotees who actually are speaking about God, who are actually doing practical services for God, and these are not mundane things that they do or speak about, it actually brought up my consciousness. That is a test. Even when I was still eating meat, I was still eating meat at that time and still reading the Bhagavad Gita, and I was eating prashadam also. So all these things, I was still attached to all these simple activities, but yet I came to slowly realize that why should I even continue this meat eating? I became disgusted at the fact that these animals suffered, and these animals are pretty much still suffering even after so-called eating them. I wouldn't even call it eating. It's like more murdering. So you yourself are the cause of miseries also. Adhyatmika, the mind and the body. So the more you're performing all these simple activities, especially meat eating, especially eating food that's not offering to God, then of course you're going to continue with this mindset. You have no one to thank. You have no one to think about while you're doing all these activities. So why even bother about the future? I had no future. I didn't even think about it when I was a kid. I was just thinking, what am I even going to do? What's my future? So many times my goal changed, shifted. So with the shifting goalposts, how can I have peace of mind? Literally, my goal as a child before was to sit in a solitary place, eating my favorite cereal. That is the most basic thing I was only want. Solitary place where I can eat my favorite food. And I had that. When I left my family, I was living in a solitary place, earning, a decent amount of money for my job. And the rent was cheap, and I can buy as much food as possible, as much as I want. No one's going to bother me. But yet, when I had that, I still wanted more. Actually, even though peace may be there, that peace is also at the cost of someone. It could be at the cost of your family. could be at the cost of your friends. But ultimately, that peace is at the cost of you. Because if you don't realize your true purpose, then it finishes. Prabhu, Saikar ke Prabhu, can I have a time check? I don't want to go over.
Sami Prabhu, I actually just joined now, Prabhu. Actually, I was a little busy, but I think Sami Prabhu should have the time check.
Okay, yeah. I'll just finish up real quick. So after meeting the devotees, I got the faith to leave meat eating, and then later on, I came to wanting to be with the devotees because I was reading in the Bhagavad Gita that you have to associate with devotees, be in the temple, or you have to follow this program. And I was thinking, yeah, I want to do this. So this peaceful situation of eating and sleeping in my own apartment, I was earning, a decent amount of money, and I was 24 years old, 25 years old, and I barely had any bills. Like I only worried about insurance, and rent. That's it. But still, when Prabhupada said this, I said, I might as well. So when that's when I decided to join the temple in Delaware, and I stayed there for 6 months, and I saw myself going through a cycle of negativity, but yet happiness at the same time. So it would just go up and down. So this negativity is not going to go immediately. This tamasic idea of thinking that I want to leave, I want to escape this place, I'm being negative, it's not going to leave you immediately. It's not the association that you're in and that will make you purified. Of course, I'm not advocating for anything like that. I'm just saying that in my situation, I was just starting off. And mainly, I was always instructed while I was in ISKCON to put my faith in Prabhupada. So that's what I did. So having that faith in Prabhupada and his words, even though I was having these ups and downs, I was coming to realize that devotee association is very important because I could not do it in the situation I was in before, living separately with devotees. When I was living separately with devotees, I just fell back. I knew my abilities, my capability, and I knew that I can't do this seriously if I was not with any sort of association. So when I actually made that move to live in the temple, I dropped my job, I dropped my apartment. It was like a month-to-month rent. I said, okay, I'm done with my contract. Here's my last payment. And when I was engaging in the service of devotees in ISKCON, felt very nice because while serving devotees, I came to understand that I'm not alone. Because another aspect of suffering makes you blind. I think there's a point where when someone is suffering, he almost loses his sight. So similarly, when you are suffering, you lose sight of everyone else suffering also. There's an instruction that you should not envy anyone. Not because what you do comes back to you, That's for self preservation. But actually, is to understand that as you are suffering, some other person is suffering. I think, yeah, this was actually shared with me recently with Bhakti Prabhu, which gave me more perspective on this. So I want to share this in the presentation, that when you envy someone, like, oh, this person is in a higher position, then you ignore the fact that this person is also going through suffering that you are unaware of. So similarly, when I was going through suffering, I was not aware that other people were going to suffer. I was only thinking that everyone's having a better life. But that relation that, we are all suffering actually brings about stronger faith. And it became much more, more pleasurable after I gained the association of ISKM. Because even though my situation of going up and down does not, immediately change, but I would have to say my perspective on the future did change. Before, my perspective was that I have suffering in my life and I have to bear the burden of I am at fault and therefore I'm destined for eternal hell, to understanding that there is a way out of the suffering, and there is association that will lead you out. So when I came to ISKM, that's when I realized that this real association is not based on sentimental relations, but it's based on Guru Sadhu Sastra. And if anyone wants to test, was it a devotee, then he has to, let's see, there's one verse. I don't know if someone can bring up this verse. I don't know. Give me a second. It's a very nice verse that I just got today. So this was in, let's see here. Yeah, this is in 11:2:42. Maybe I'll share it. This is going to be my last point. I'll screen share. Okay, so okay, this is my last point. I'm sorry for going over time. Okay. Translation. Devotion. Sorry. Devotion, direct experience of the Supreme Lord, and detachment from other things. These three occur simultaneously for one who has taken shelter of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, in the same way that pleasure, nourishment, and relief from hunger become simultaneously and increasingly with each bite for a person engaged in eating. So in this way, we can understand who a devotee is. If he's having proper devotion, direct experience being like realization, and detachment for material things, we're in the right association. So the association that I was having in ISKCON, although it was caring, I did not feel that connection with Prabhupada. even though I was told to focus on Prabhupada, I did not have a connection with Prabhupada. And that connection with our spiritual master, His Divine Grace Srila Prabhupada, was the key to my quest. His lotus feet is a perfection that fulfills all desires, and my desire was to fulfill this quest. So this quest of understanding who God is, who am I, is gradually now, as we speak, day by day, in ISCAM Philippines, Metro Manila, is being approached by my efforts and by my association with devotees here. So this is why I'm here, and this is how I got out of this mode of ignorance that I'm continually gaining the knowledge to destroy the light. Destroy the darkness with. So if there's any questions, any sort of questions that you can bring up, you can ask.
Very nice presentation, Prabhu. Thank you so much. Haribol.
Haribol, very nice, Prabhu. Thank you for letting us hear it. That's very nice.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Prabhu. Very nice. Thank you so much. It helps too much. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Jai Shri Prabhupada. Thank you. I think that's it. I don't think anyone has any
Especially about the fact that from ISKCON, when you came to ISKCON, you felt like you had a direct connection with Prabhupada. So that was nice to share also.
Oh yes, actually that was a very that was actually something that was very, very important in that experience, because I was getting, there's a what is it, ISKCON Disciples course, and I was going through that, and I studied very hard. I wouldn't say I was the best, but I did not let myself, have like bad scores. So in that way, I scored for Disciples course in ISKCON, and I knew what the arguments were for Ripix, and I felt as though that even though I learned all this, I still feel like I was not having the connection with Prabhupada, even though they explained that the guru that you're going to be picking, he's connecting you to Prabhupada, and if he falls down, then no worries, you're still connected to Prabhupada. Huh? Then why have the initiation birth grace to a guru who can fall down? And actually, you're not connected with him, you're connected with Prabhupada. So why worship this guru? But I did not, really go too deep to it. Even though I asked that question, that answer was not very sufficient, because mainly, again, it was just reiterating the point that we just have to focus on Prabhupada, and he's the founder Acharya, so therefore he's the Shiksha Guru. So if anything happens to you, you don't have to keep on moving from guru to guru. Very strange. So when I got to Nimanita Prabhu's video, that's when everything changed, because I felt as though now I can connect with Prabhupada. Even though I had the skepticism, because I was taught everything about Ripik, it's bad, and it's Mayavad. All the points that Nimanita Prabhu presented gave light to the quest I was seeking of trying to connect with Sri Krishna. Prabhupada can do that. He can give the light, but if I'm not connecting with him, how? And Nimanita Prabhu's video was the answer to that. And it made me realize that no matter how much you know, you really have to surrender on to the fact that Krishna will give you the answer. That was also one of the causes of my pessimism, of thinking that I know more. I have knowledge, but this knowledge is not giving me happiness. We have to have knowledge of Krishna. We have to have knowledge of anything related to Krishna. But this knowledge of Prabhupada, who is related to Krishna, it wasn't there in ISKCON. Because even in the Srimad Bhagavatam classes, they don't refer to Prabhupada. They may do some vague quotes here and there, but actually, from what I experienced, the quotations of Srila Prabhupada is like a desert. They don't really quote. And when I quoted from the SSR what Prabhupada said about a certain topic, one Mataji in the Zoom session of the Bhagavatam class said, finally, someone is actually quoting from Prabhupada. Let's see. So, yeah, that's what I have to say.
Thank you, Vanu Prabhu, for sharing everything that you said, Prabhu. Thank you so much for it.
Yes. Thank you, Prabhu. So I think I'm done here. I don't want to take up more time. My time was only 16 minutes. I took more than that. Sorry about that.
Thank you, Prabhu. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
That's it.
Very bon.
So, Sami Prabhu, what is next?
Haribol.
No, I asked what is next. What's the next session? The
Q&A
Manipur
session, Prabhu.
session.
Next
Okay.
is Q&A.
Right. Prabhu, actually, you're muted, Prabhu. I think you're muted, yeah.
Hare Krishna. It's a wonderful presentation by Manu Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
You were here, Prabhu? Oh, Krishna
Yes, yes.
Mukunda Manava.
Yeah,
Wow.
sharing. Very nice.
Such a
Yes.
surprise.
Very nice presentation.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Good, very good. So, anybody has any questions?
Yes, so I have a question, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, Prabhu, okay, is there some disturbance actually in the audio? Okay. So, Prabhu, I was just thinking actually now, Prabhupada says that those who want to get cheated, they will get cheated. So, for example, those who don't want a bona fide spiritual master, they will go to somebody who's not bona fide. So, they'll be guided towards a cheater. So, my question is that, so whoever is getting initiated in ISKCON by the quote unquote gurus, so they all want to get cheated, therefore they've been guided to a cheater. But like actually, what is the psychology in their mind? Like, what do they actually want? Like, because if they don't want, because one of the things is that I was thinking, okay, they don't want pure devotional service, therefore they're not let to a pure guru. But I think even I don't want pure devotional service, but I'm here with Prabhupada, right? So because that's a very high standard of pure devotional service. So what do they want actually? Is it like subtle sense gratification because they still have to follow the rules and regulations? But what is going on in their mind? I was just curious about this.
Well, the thing is that if you want, you're right. You see, if you want pure devotional service, then you go to pure devotee spiritual master. If you want the bhakti which is mixed with material things, then you have to go to someone who is mixed with spiritual and material consciousness now. Yeah.
That's true.
So if you want a pure devotee spiritual master, for example, I'll tell you, today one devotee came for Sunday program, and he's actually from HKM background. And last time when he came here Sunday program, Sudar Gopal Prabhu taught him about what is ISKM, and then what is HKM. So he was telling him. So he understood, he got a good impression that about ISKM, and he was also wondering, HKM is doing all this, So he was surprised about all these things, and of course he was not trained well also. So he is wearing, if you ask his name, he will say his Karmi name, even though he's initiated. He has mustache and wear pant shirt. He just comes temple like that. So of course, Prabhu did not tell about all these things last time. Prabhu was only preaching. So today I called him. Prabhu is back. You come for the class again. So he came for the Sunday program, and then class finished. And then after that, of course, today Mahaprabhu gave the class. Then after that, all were eating prasadam. That time Sundar Gopal Prabhu came. And then Prabhu spoke to them also. Then after that, Prabhu left. Only 3-4 minutes, Prabhu spoke to them, not so much. So I went to him and I asked him, Prabhu, you spoke to Prabhu? Yeah, Prabhu, yeah, as soon as I came, I saw Prabhu, Prabhu spoke to me. And what did Prabhu say? I asked him. Prabhu didn't say anything, he was just looking at my pants. Prabhu didn't say anything, he was just looking at my pants. He's just staring at my pants. You see? That is the difference. So an initiated devotee is wearing pant and come to the temple, and Prabhu is talking, just staring at his pant. So kind of he gave a hint, why are you wearing this pant to the temple? You're an initiated devotee. And if somebody else is there, he will not even say that. He will say, I want money for Goshala, I want this, I want that, can you do something, can you do some favor? And that's what. But you go to a proper standard person, then they will try to elevate your consciousness. And the same thing if they go to somebody who is not very serious, and then they will give a bhakti mixed with all these things. Yeah, Krishna also got wife, Bhakti Vinod Thakur also householder, he also got, and got children. So what's wrong? So that's okay to get married. It's okay to do mistake. What's wrong in watching pornography? You chant Hare Krishna and watch pornography also parallelly. So understand. So you get this kind of Sahaja kind of thing. So why they got Prabhupada and why someone got spiritual, some other guru, that is because that's what they need. They need that. If by Prabhupada mercy, if their consciousness changes, then Prabhupada takes them to ISKM. That's it. If by Prabhupada mercy, if they are supposed to get pure devotional service, then Prabhupada will send them to proper place. That's it. As simple as it is. Etama prabhadyante tam tadiva bhajamyaham. Amavatmana vartante manusha partha sarvasaha. So as much as you surrender, that much Krishna rewards you. You have one Pondicherry, there is one Jew shop, and they are also running some Vaishnava camp. They're Shiva Vaishnavas kind of, They are also doing bhajans, and they also have built a temple also. They are preaching, but their bhakti is mixed with karma, jnana, and materialism, all mixed. But they will also, he will put some Divya Prabandham quote sometime, he will put some motivational quote sometime. Sometimes we put Nammalvar, sometimes we put Vivekananda. That's the kind of. So I asked him, I told him that you need to have one of the boy, it's about 10 years back, I'm telling, 12 years back. One of the boy from that camp came here to our temple. It's about 2013, like that. I was explaining him, you see, you're a young boy, you need to have a proper spiritual master. Yeah, I have spiritual master. Who is your spiritual master? Oh, the juice wala, the juice shop person. No, he is my spiritual master. So how to explain him, the philosophy? Because he wanted a juice fellow as a spiritual master. And someone wants ISKCON Guru as spiritual master. And someone wants Srila Prabhupada as spiritual master. So that's it. Anybody who is coming here, we just tell them to chant 16 rounds and follow 4 principles. We don't say you chant 4 rounds for 4 months, 6 rounds for next 4 months, next 4 months you chant this one, and don't follow 4 principles. Just follow only one principle. and eat onion garlic, no problem. Next step is we don't take them by step, because you're coming ISKM means you're actually qualified one. So we also train you like that to be a full-time devotee. The moment Sundar Gopal Prabhu sees somebody, we'll just tell them, why don't you join up? Why wasting time? Why wasting time? Yeah. See, that's the difference. Understood?
So, Prabhu, the difference is that one wants pure devotional service, one wants mixed devotional service.
Yeah.
But, Prabhu, I mean, like, for example, like when I started also, I was not interested in chanting or reading. But then I directly came here without going to ISKCON. But how do I know if I want pure devotional
You
service or
don't
not?
know
How
about
exactly?
your past life, Prabhu. Only Krishna knows.
Yes, sir.
You don't know your past life. Why you are here, you don't know. But what about myself? I was also not serious. I was going ISKCON, and then lucky, I did not become serious. Then I did not become serious in ISKCON. Then I started taking onion, garlic, and all those stuff. Then I went to Singapore. I was enjoying my senses every weekend. Of course, not in a bad way. I used to go every weekend. I'll go for movie and then shopping malls, and then of course I was not breaking any principles except onion, garlic, coffee, tea. Yeah, not more than that. Never meat, nothing. I never. So I used to go to every weekend. I used to go one place in Singapore, like Pulau Ubin Island, and then every week one place I used to go, and but suddenly I came to Little India. I saw the devotees selling books. Then my life changed. So you really don't know. Just like when a child born, and it doesn't know that it can walk. The child doesn't know that it can walk, it can run, right? So when you came here, you don't know anything. That doesn't mean that you are a fool. Krishna put you in ISKM so that you wanted something in last life. What you wanted something in last life, Krishna give opportunity accordingly. Whether you take it serious, don't take it serious, that's this life.
Oh,
According to
okay.
your last life, Krishna is sending you, okay, last life you wanted this. Okay, I'm sending you here. Then after coming here, if you want to space out, that is this life. Misuse of independence. Then Krishna will say, okay, get out. Maya waiting for you. This life. And based on this life, the next life will be determined. You are with Prabhupada because last life
Yes,
you
sir.
wanted a pure devotee. Reverse also
Mm.
happens. Many people are coming from ISKCON to here, coming from HKM to here. Why? Because last life they wanted mixed devotional service. But after reading Prabhupada books, after chanting Hare Krishna, and they got the mercy of Prabhupada, then they want pure devotional service. Then Krishna is sending them, okay, go here. Here you can get, correct, na? If you want first quality, you go some shop. If you want second quality, you go different shop. If you want third quality, you go to different shop now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You choose, no.
Yes,
You don't
sir.
need to. You don't need to wear some gold ornaments always. You can also wear some imitation gold. But that doesn't mean that's what you want. You want imitation shop, you go to imitation shop. Imitation gold, you go to imitation shop. You want gold, you go to gold shop. After going imitation shop, you can change your mind. Okay, I think I better get gold. Okay, go to gold shop then. That is this life. Understood?
Mm. Yes, sir. Yeah, Prabhu. I understood now. So that depends on the past life people, I mean, for what
Yes.
they wanted that time.
Yeah, that's what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita 8th chapter, no?
Mm.
Last until when you die, your consciousness
Mm.
depends upon when you die. When you die, what is your consciousness? Not 8 6, not 16. Yeah. Whatever sayamyam vapiswaran bhavam tajatyante kalevaram tam tam eva iti kaunteya sada tat bhava bhavita. Whatever state of being or the members when he quit his body was son of Kunti, that state of, I cannot see, that state he will attain without fail. Yes.
So this can be like, for example, maybe 1,000 births back, one had a human life. He had it maybe he was a little bit doing devotional service, but then he had a lot of baggage karma he had to clear. Therefore, he had to go to all the animal species, and maybe instead of maybe like millions, he had to go thousand, and then after that get a human body. And these two human births are linked. That on that human birth he wanted something like this, but he had to clear these things. And again, when he comes to human body, then he gets, is it like that or like two back to back?
Sorry.
Like Prabhu, um, I was asking like, is it like okay? For example, one person had a human birth, and then he did some devotional service, but he also did a lot of sinful activities. So what happened was, maybe, I mean, I cannot say what happened of course, but like what happens is that he had to go through like maybe a few hundreds of animal species and then only get a human body. But now he got this human body. It is linked with the previous human birth where he had maybe some desire for devotional service. Therefore, he gets this push. Is it like that, or is it that one has back to back human birth?
Yeah, can be, you cannot have any congruences. Another thing also, another factor is also there. Maybe your grandson or son become devotee and full-time devotee, and then he is saving you because of your grandson in last life. Your whole thing is changed, and suddenly, he can deliver you, right? 21 generations are going back to Godhead now.
Yes, so
So because of him, suddenly you take a devotee birth, even though you are a sinful last life. There are so many things are there. I was hearing from Garuda Puran. I was, of course, not from bona fide source. I was, of course, it's a translation. On Sri Vaishnava preacher, he was saying that actually the Pitru Pinda mantra goes like that. He will give sesame and water, and the mantra goes like, "My dear grandfather, my dear Lord, I'm giving the sesame seed and water for my forefathers. Wherever they are, whichever body they take, you convert this to that particular food that is required for them. Otherwise, sesame will become grass if your grandfather is a cow. It will be converted into meat if they are tiger. It is like that. It goes like that. So they are also helping you. Helping you at the same time cursing you. Both are possible. That is also there. Your own karma is there. And mostly, if you are doing devotional service, then why you should take animal birth? Aprarabdha phalam papam kutam bijam phalonmugam kramena iva praliyate Vishnu bhakti rathatmana. If you're doing Vishnu bhakti, all your sinful reaction should go away, na? What sinful action can stand in front of devotional service? How is it possible that someone who is doing devotional service and get so much sinful reactions?
Prabhu, but like for example, if one does devotional service, like for example, he does for a few years when he's maybe like in his childhood, but then somehow or other he forgets. Of course, he's not in the Ajamila standard of like very perfect Brahmana, but he does
Svalpam
something.
apyasya dharmasya dhrayate mahato bhayat.
Yes, Prabhu.
Correct?
Yes, Prabhu.
Svalpam apyasya dharmasya dhrayate mahato bhayat. So even you do little bit devotional service, that saves you from so much of danger. How can someone doing devotional service go to hellish planets? And what do you do before or after? Unless you do purposely, whimsically you do, then you go to hell. Whimsically, deliberately you do, and offensively you do that. Then you go. Otherwise, if you are an innocent person, you're doing some sinful reactions, then it don't affect much. Of course, I don't say that you will not get animal birth. I will say that the devotional service will definitely will uproot your sinful reactions as much as possible. As much as possible.
So
Then you
unless
get
one doesn't, I'm sorry, Prabhu.
then you get human birth accordingly, according class, because only the Manusha Janma, human life is uh, it's having the karma. I mean, like action, reaction. Animal births, they don't have any intelligence, so they don't do any sinful activities because they just live with the nature. They don't become greedy. They don't become angry. They are not having. They don't perform any actions actually. They don't do any karma. Animals, they don't do any karma. They just suffer. The animal life is only for suffering. They don't do any karma because there is no independence for them much. There is no much independence. Options are not there. If you give whatever you have to give, it has to eat. So
Hare
that's
Krishna,
it.
Prabhu.
Yes, to Hare Krishna, Dharawat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. Yes,
Yes,
Prabhu.
Prabhu. I just wanted to ask you, so what about the people who can remember their past life in this life? Is it a myth or is it something that they wanted in their past life?
Yeah, some can get because the Lord has to make some arrangements to people should believe all this, no? Unless the Lord shows something like that, then how people will believe this? So rarely some people believe their last life. They are not special or something like that. That's God's
Yes,
mercy.
Prabhu.
They remember last life. But it is not actually a mercy, it's a curse, Remembering last life is actually a curse. It's not going to be it's going to be a mental trauma.
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
Suppose your last life, your girlfriend is this life mother, what to do now?
Yes, Prabhu.
Possible, no? So remembering
Yes, yes.
last life is not actually a mercy. It's also a curse. But it's a fact.
Yes.
People can still remember last life.
Oh, yes, yes, Prabhu.
Yes. Yes, Karthi Prabhu, your question is answered?
Yes, Prabhu. So, like, unless and until one commits an offense onto a devotee, or he maybe whimsically does like nonsense, like, okay, whatever, who cares? I'm just going to do whatever I want. I chanted Hare Krishna once. Then, in those
Yeah.
cases, he goes to hell. But suppose if he practices and then he falls down purely due to the modes of material nature, and he's impelled by his senses to do, but he knows it's wrong, but he cannot give it up,
Yeah.
then like he'll get another chance again. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, I have the chance. At least he will take higher body. They call Agyana Sukriti. Suppose if you're doing devotion and service without proper bona fide spiritual master, then it is Agyana Sukriti. There is no spiritual benefit for that. If you're doing
Hmm.
devotional service without proper spiritual master guidance or without proper link, suppose you are telling someone to do something, that is also considered as a parampara knowledge because you are connected. So when you give some service to somebody, he's also connected. Doesn't need that you should be a pure devotee. As long as you're connected to pure devotee, that link is still there, the current still there. But if someone who is not having a proper parampara, if he's doing something, something to help the devotee, suddenly you go somewhere, oh, you're Vaishnavas, you please come take water from my house. Oh, devotees have come, Hare Krishna, please take some juice. They are saying like that, then they go to heavenly planets for serving the Vaishnavas.
Oh, Prabhu, so regarding this Agyata Sukriti, I mean, this is why this verse is there, right? I forget from which book, but it's definitely there in Prabhupada's books. I remember it, that all the devotion, sorry, all the, oh my God, how come I forget? That whatever Krishna conscious activities one performs prior to initiation is all useless if he does not accept the shelter of a pure devotee. So that
Yeah.
means that prior to initiation, whatever is done classifies under Agyata Sukriti and not devotional service. Is that
Yes.
the right understanding?
Yes, correct.
So
Without knowing who is Bhagavan, how we can do service? Without you know who is
mm,
Bhagavan, how to devotional service? So that is all
right.
actually some pious activity.
Yeah. So like whatever he does beforehand, that is enough for whatever credit he gets due to doing devotional service. But if he's not properly initiated or not initiated, then he can at most go to heavenly planets that much, but he cannot go back home
Correct.
because the
Correct.
link is not
Ajnana
there.
Sugruti can also give you a pure devotee spiritual master. Even though it is not devotional service considered, but that can help you to have a spiritual master in this life after that. Otherwise, why you are coming to Prabhupada suddenly? Because of Ajnana Sugruti also.
Oh,
Understood?
okay. Yes,
Ajnana
Prabhu.
Sugruti also give you a spiritual master, pure devotee.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, that's true.
That's why you always serve the devotees. That will please Krishna. You want to please Krishna, then you serve the devotees. So Lord God Kapila says that if you want to, I will be satisfied by eating through the mouth of my devotees rather than the fire. You know the verse?
I'm
I
not
don't
sure,
like to
Prabhu.
eat. I don't like to eat through the yajna fire. I like to eat through the mouth of my devotee. 5th canto, Srimad Bhagavatam. 5:5:23. 5:5:23.
Yes, Prabhu.
Read
Um,
this. Hmm.
yes, Prabhu. O respectful Brahmanas, as far as I am concerned, no one is equal or superior to the Brahmanas in this world. I do not find anyone comparable to them. When people know my motive, after performing rituals according to the Vedic principles, they offer food to me with faith and love through the mouth of a Brahmana. When food is thus offered unto me, I eat it with full satisfaction. Indeed, I derive more pleasure from food offered in that way than from the food offered in the sacrificial fire.
So knowingly, unknowingly, when you serve Vaishnava, then Krishna is giving you a spiritual master. There is no Krishna. You are forcing Krishna. You are demanding Krishna to give you a spiritual master. By knowingly or unknowingly, offenselessly, when you serve a spiritual, when you serve a devotee, then you get actually you become a very dear to Krishna.
Hmm. So offenselessly means just with a pure intention,
Hmm?
right? Offenselessly means in a pure intention. Like
Offenselessly means actually whimsically with some other motive, and then like innocently you do, then it's fine.
sometimes in a robotic manner also can do, right? Like
That's
sometimes
fine.
that's
That's
okay.
fine. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That is
Yeah.
one mouse. That's one mouse. They lit the fire in the altar with its mouth. You know, the fire was about to extinguish. The mouse went there and then it lit the thread with its own mouth. Then it took some human birth in next life or some Purana I heard, some pastimes I heard. So even without knowing, that's why I call Agyata. Agyata means what? Robotic.
Yes.
Agyata means you don't know what you're doing. Suppose if we think that, okay, here is a Vaishnava, if I serve him, then I can get promotion to heavenly planets, then I can get my child, my daughter will get a, good progeny, or this will happen, that. If you do like that, that is useless. Out of pure intention, you are serving the Vaishnava. You just want to help them. That's it. Then
Prabhu,
that is
sometimes,
counted. Yeah.
sorry, Prabhu, you are saying, Prabhu.
No, that's all. Carry on. Carry on.
Prabhu, but sometimes, like, okay, of course, whatever little bit money I have, when I try doing it, I think, okay, by serving the devotees, I'll get spiritual benefit. Sometimes I think like this.
That is spiritual benefit is okay. Yeah, that's fine. That is
Okay.
okay.
But that is also contaminated under the modes, right? Because
No, that is
329,
not
10.
contaminated. That is not contaminated. As long as you're asking for spiritual upliftment, how is it contaminated?
True, but there is verse, right? Srimad Bhagavatam 329, 10. Devotion in the mode of goodness states that if one is performing Krishna conscious active devotional service for the sake of getting out of the cycle of samsara, then it's actually he's still a separatist because he has separate motive from the Lord. I think Sami Prabhu, you can show that verse because in the word to word meaning it's given that he is a separatist. So that is why I wanted to.
329:10. No, but you are not doing to get away from samsara, right?
So like spiritual upliftment means like this also, right? The same thing. Like
But you
so that
want
I don't
that, or you want liberation, or you want devotional service?
know devotional service.
Then why you are worried?
But isn't it the same thing?
No. Sevadikara diye koro nijo dasi. Every day we are singing, no?
Yes, Prabhu.
What we are praying to Tulsi Maharani?
Please give me service.
Yeah, that is different.
Right. Yes, Prabhu.
Its whole idea is to get spiritual upliftment. That actually, my dear Lord, please make me as your servant. Okay. So anything else? Any other question
No,
in
Prabhu.
the
Thank you so much,
chat?
Prabhu. So sorry, Prabhu. I
Hare
took so much
Krishna.
of your time.
No, it's fine. Okay, Louis Prabhu, there's a question. If I pray to Krishna for giving me, you can ask yourself, no problem.
Yes, Prabhu. So the question was that if I pray to Krishna for giving me the strength to be able to become a strict grihastha such as yourself and His Grace Nimanidai Prabhu, will Krishna grant me that strength? Like I also want to live exactly like you and His Grace Nimanidai Prabhu, but I lack the strength and I do not want to live like that short pan devotee. I also want to set a nice example when I preach and distribute books and host kirtans.
Strict Grasta and myself is oxymoron, no, doesn't go well. Okay.
But Prabhu, what are you saying? You're living in the temple. You're so nice, such a great inspiration for all of us.
I mean, Nimai Prabhu, but I'm not a strict Grasta, I'm a nonsense. I'm just trying to do something. But why you compromise so fast?
No, Prabhu, I haven't compromised. I'm still coming for training. I still come for
No,
training.
but why you are coming to the mindset of Grasta so fast?
I didn't come to it, Prabhu. It's always been like that, because I never grew up in a very austere lifestyle, even for a moment, I'm so used to living in a home and, with family and everything. It's a bit difficult for me.
You know that it's very difficult to be a Grasta than to be a Brahmachari.
I know, but my mind is so foolish.
It is very, very difficult to be a Grasta because it's not only you, it's all about your wife, it's all about your children, it's all about their karma. There are so many factors involved. So many factors involved. The moment you get married, 75% chance is closed. Only 25% chance is open. But that 25% also, just like, that the bull is standing with one leg now. In Kali Yuga, just see something like that. It is very, very, very complicated. Or suppose if I scold you now, Louis, what you're doing, why you're doing this? You have no brain. If I tell you like that, then you may get upset for some time. Then it'll be okay. But if you're married, then the wife will say, "See, Prahlad Prabhu, how can he talk like that?" Then your father-in-law will say something. Your mother-in-law will say something. And all will say one thing. Then, that will create some disturbance in your heart. Suppose if someone tell your wife about something, then you get upset about it. Prabhu, he is actually telling about my wife like that. Then the woman always fight. Woman always fight. Why Ramanuja took sannyas? Why Ramanuja took sannyas? His wife went and fight with his guru's wife. His wife went and fight with guru's wife. Huh? Then Ramanuja got upset and took sannyas immediately. If Ramanuja failed, Prabhu, you think you can pass? If Ramanuja can fail, Prabhupada also failed. In that, he took sannyas. Prabhupada asked his wife, "You want tea or me?" Then wife said, "I want tea." Then he said, "Okay, all right, I'll take." And then she sold Bhagavatam set to buy some tea. She sold some Bhagavatam and buy some tea powder. Of course, that's Leela, Krishna Leela. They are exalted personality. If someone has to be wife of Prabhupada means, how much more qualified soul she should be. That is Krishna's Leela to make him sannyas. But what we learn is actually, even Gardama, why he was doing austerity for 10,000 years to get a good wife. He could have just gone and find in matrimony.com, right? Why he did tapasya for 10,000 years? So it is better to do some mistakes and continue as a brahmachari rather than, it's very difficult. That you want to be Krishna Seva or you want to be somebody's servant. You want to be Krishna's servant or somebody's servant.
It's actually more with the mind, because this verse in Bhagavad Gita, actually, I'll throw it. I also didn't want to
See,
becoming a pretender also.
one testimony from one Grasta there. Shrikantru, 100%. See, Shrikantru was message,
Yes, Prabhu.
100%. Because he also thought all these people were getting married. No, he also thought, okay, I should get married and then I should be a good householder. I mean, everybody get married with this plan only, Prabhu. I will do Mangalarati with my wife, and then my child will sing along with me, and then my wife will sing. My wife will make garland. My son will sing. My daughter will play harmonium. Another son will play. Then finally, all together watch Netflix. One minute, huh?
Yes, Prabhu.
சூப்பர். ஆஃபீஸ் ரூம் தண்ணி வரல, வெளில தண்ணி இருந்தால் பரவாயில்ல. ஓகே, இது மேலே படி தண்ணி ஊற்றிட்டியா? சரி, ஓகே, தேங்க்யூ. ஹரே கிருஷ்ணா. Sorry. So it is a very, just like yesterday we were discussing. Some Matajis were sitting. I was driving car, and some Matajis were sitting behind me, and then they were discussing about how a chaste wife is supposed to be, how much they should be submissive, and then they were discussing. Then I was just telling to one Prabhu near me. I was just telling, just like the dinosaur is extinct, this chaste wife was extinct. No, it doesn't exist anymore. These are some theoretical level, some chaste wife. These are all some book, only the book you can find all these things. So, better to be a brahmachari. That's the best thing. So, if you are doing mistake, then you get chastisement from the president, and then correct yourself and keep going. If you cannot do, then that can be the last option, not the first option. Even before even getting into brahmachari ashram, Prabhu, can I be a strict householder? Why you want to compromise so fast? Because we think that, no, Prabhu, I think that is better, that is much more safer to be a householder than be a, if I get married, if I brahmachari, if I cannot control my senses, if I do some aparadh, and then, I'll be breaking principles, then what to do, That's what I was telling, that if you get married, also, we cannot follow the 4 principles. Practically, it is difficult in this age. Nobody want to get more than one child. Nobody want to get more than one child. And you can have sex only for marriage, only for begetting child. So, either you have to break the principles. No, Prabhu, with my wife it is okay, Prabhu. Illicit sex with my wife is okay. That is not so bad. Not with other women, no. My wife is okay, Prabhu. Which Shastra say like that? Which Shastra say illicit sex, the wife is okay? No, I am not going to other woman, only my wife. What to do? I cannot have more than one child because everything is very expensive. But what to do, Prabhu? I also want to have sex. Then why I got married? Why you want to get married other than sex? You want to give life to one Mataji. I want to give shelter to one Mataji to protect her life. Is it like that? Because they worry that we cannot control our sex desire. So we think that, okay, better live as religious also. We think like that. But practically, you see, that is a very, very difficult thing. Just like you can restrain from food, but it's very difficult to restrain from food when the big feast in front of you. That is householder life. All the comforts and luxuries and everything is there, furnitures and everything is around you, and the wife is around you. Then how to be detached? That's why that verse is there now. Prahlad Maharaj says, the cocoon, right? You know that verse? You know the verse, like furnitures and household thing. Find the verse. That is 7, 5, 10.
7, 6, 11.
Huh?
Maybe 7, 6, 7.
7, 6, 7. Yeah, actually the verse. Yeah, this is the verse. Katam Priyaya. Read this. Do you show?
How can a person who is most affectionate to his family, the core of his heart being always filled with their pictures, give up their association? Specifically, a wife is always very kind and sympathetic and always pleases her husband in a solitary place. Who could give up the association of such a dear and affectionate wife? Small children talk in broken language, very pleasing to hear, and their affectionate father always thinks of their sweet words. How could he give up their association? One's elderly parents and one's sons and daughters are also very dear. A daughter is especially dear to her father, and while living at her husband's house, she is always in his mind. Who could give up that association? Aside from this, in household affairs, there are many decorated items of household furniture, and there are also animals and servants. Who could give up such comforts? The attached householder is like a silkworm which weaves a cocoon in which it becomes imprisoned, unable to get out, simply for the satisfaction of two important senses, the genitals and the tongue. One is bound by material conditions. How can one escape?
See, only for two senses. One is genital, one is tongue. Only for these two. How can one escape? Prahlad Maharaj is asking, how can one escape? No, bro. Bhaktivinoda Thakur got married now. So Bhaktivinoda Thakur got 10 child. You cannot imitate Bhaktivinoda Thakur. It's very difficult. His wife also, first class. His wife also first class woman. That can be the last option. The compromise cannot be made so fast. First you come, brahmacharya ashram, then you stay. You are so young. At least try 5, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years. And if you feel you cannot, then you go for that. With all the brahmachari training, then you get married. At least you can follow 4 principles. Understand? At least you can follow 4 principles. I don't know how much we can do, but at least you can follow 4 principles if you get some brahmacharya training and then get inside. But without this training, if you get married, then you always say, Prabhu, you know what? My wife said, my wife said, my wife said, my wife said, my wife said. It becomes simply disturbance. Patni uvacha, always. Not, not that. Patni uvacha, my wife said, Prabhu, my wife said that. Always, they say that. That's why you should go brahmachari, gurukule, vasan, danta, guru, kitam, ado guru ashrayam. As you go to spiritual master and serve as a brahmachari, control your senses and everything, then you get married, then you will not be disturbed by external energy of Maya too much. Right? 1.5. That 1.5. That Vyasa says, no? I saw Maya and Krishna.
Krishna, 174.
174. Yeah, I can show. Oh, Shambhu Prabhu is here. Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. How are you?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Dhanat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Krishna, Vishla Prabhupada, yes, Prabhu. I'm feeling fine.
Yeah, feeling a separation, considering want to be like 12 years old.
Honestly speaking, I feel very out of place in this over here. So many relatives and so many, they're like, oh, how you're doing? And because I'm keeping a smiling face outside, but inside I'm like, am I here? Really,
Yeah, we all miss you.
I cannot
Temple,
wait back home. Tomorrow morning I'll be there, Prabhu.
yes, temple looks very empty without you.
I'm not this Prabhu. I am complete useless fellow. Sudhar Gopal Prabhu is there and I am here, whatever useless fellow I am. All the
Show the
devotees
verse.
are there and I am in the house.
74.
Yes, 174. Bhakti Yogena Manasi. Read this. Luis Prabhu.
Thus, he fixed his mind, perfectly engaging it by linking it in devotional service, bhakti yoga, without any tinge of materialism. And thus, he saw the supreme absolute truth, personality of Godhead, along with his external energy, which was under full control.
So, this two vision is required. What is Krishna? What is Maya? If you don't know what is Krishna, what is Maya, then you may think Krishna is Maya, Maya is Krishna. That is mode of passion. Right? 18th chapter of Bhagavad Gita. Understanding religion as religion, religion as religion, that is actually mode of passion.
Very nice.
So, you have to go through a proper brahmacharya training. That brahmacharya training will make you understand, oh, this is how Krishna, this is how Maya, or this is how the Maya works, how the Maya works when you see woman, how all the thoughts are coming, how to control this, when you fail, when you become successful. So then you get all these things. Then you get all these things. Then if you get married, then of course, for 1 year, 2 year, you'll be completely different level, different world. Then after some time, we'll back. Otherwise, whole life that level only. After 1 year, you can come back to spiritual conscious after marriage. Get this long slap from Maya, then you'll come back. So my advice is that don't think of strict grasta and all those things. If someone cannot be a strict brahmachari, he cannot be a strict grasta. I mean, like, if you cannot control 5 senses, how to control 15 or 20 senses? Yeah, understand? So you
Yes,
don't jump into conclusion very fast. Why the problem is why you feel like that is because your lack of association. You're always alone in the house with the mother, like a father and then sister, and then you're always alone. Then your mind always goes to this house mentality. But when you stay among the dhiras, those who are at least trying to be dhiras, those who are trying to be, self-control, and then, like take care of yourself. And then if you get fever, then you should take care of yourself. Of course, other devotees will help you, you know, other devotees help you for sure. Mm. So you have to do that. Clear? Understood?
yes, Prabhu, clear. Thank you so
Don't
much,
give
Prabhu.
up. Don't give up. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu. We'll still continue. We'll still, we'll still come for training. That is as sure as death. I'm still coming. I still am very eager to have personal association in the temple and serve and train also and see where that takes me. Very eager to see. Thank you
Come
so
for
much.
brahmachari training, not training.
Yes, Prabhu. That's what I meant. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Yes.
He'll come and not go back. He'll come
Yes,
Alone,
thinking wearing white and
actually,
he'll wear red.
yes, Prabhu. Yes,
alone
he means
difficult.
brahmachari training only.
Very difficult to practice alone. Brahmachari, how to practice alone? Very difficult. I mean, I was practicing alone here. Then I got married. 2011 I came here. 4 years I tried because nobody else was around me. It's difficult. Okay. Any other question here in the chat? After your question, any question is there, Luis? What is the next question?
No, Prabhu. That was it. That was it.
No, from others. Hmm.
There's one question by Abhay Prabhu in the chat. He asks why the people who do sins in current life does not face its
1 minute.
reaction in this life only
1 minute.
Abhay afterwards.
1 minute. Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, Prabhu.
What I was telling? What was it? You were telling. What's the question?
Yes, Prabhu. So Abhay Prabhu asked the question that why the people who do
Hmm.
sins in current life does not face its reactions in this life only, why afterwards? That is after
No.
leaving body. The point
Hmm.
is facing the results and punishments of the activities that mundane people have performed in the current life will have
Hmm.
realization after facing the deadly reactions of karma in this life only. And will get a
Hmm.
reality check and serve Krishna with love and devotion in this current life itself.
No, you will also get in this life what see like this life is based on last life. It's the action reaction cycle, no? This life is the reaction of last life. And now you are doing a fresh action. Then that is reaction in next life. That's like I always give an example of two person fighting each other. I punch you, you punch me, I punch you, you punch me. So the first punch is action, next punch is also action, but is reaction to first punch. But that action, even though is reaction, that's considered as an action. Then that is reaction. So how long this will go? When you stop performing reaction. When you stop performing reaction. When you stop reacting. That is why Chaitanya Mahaprabhu say, Pranadapi sunichena, taroreva sayinuna, amanina manadena, kirtanaya sada. So you have to be, like humble than a blade of grass, and then, be like that, be tolerant. So you have to understand, see, like this Avanti Brahmana prayer. Let me find out. You can go to 11th canto, 11th canto of Bhagavatam. It is 13th chapter, 23rd chapter, 11:23. 42. 42. Yeah. You want to read this? Who was asking this? Abhay, you want to read this?
Yes, Prabhu. The Brahmana said, these people are not the cause of my happiness and distress, neither are the demigods, my own body, the planets, my past work, or time. Rather, it is the mind alone that causes happiness and distress and perpetuates the rotation of material life.
So, of course, here it's a different perspective. It is mentioned, he says that I am the cause of all these things. So it's I am the cause of all these things. It's because of me. And of course, he is talking at a different level. He's saying that it is mind's imagination. He speak like that. But the point is actually you get based on your last life. This is a reaction, and now you are reacting. How are you reacting to, like your your last life reaction? That determines your last life, because even though you perform sinful activity in this life, why it is not acting? That's a good question. Why this life sinful reactions acts only last next life? The reason is that you have time to repent until you die. You understand? You understand that Ajamila was doing a lot of sinful activities in his life, but at last moment of his life, he chanted Narayana. Then he went back to God. You understood this, Abhay Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes.
So even though you're doing sinful activity in this life, Krishna is waiting until last minute. Maybe you are changing your heart and taking shelter of his lotus feet, which can uproot all the sinful reactions. Aprarabdha phalam papam kutam bijam phalonmukam kramenaiva praliyate Vishnu bhakti rathatmanaha. If you take Vishnu bhakti, then whatever sins that you have done, and then it is your fleshly doing, and whatever reactions is taking place, what is going to take place. See that verse. You can read this one. Read this.
There are different stages of dormant reactions to sinful activities to be observed in a sinful life. Sinful life reactions may be just waiting to take effect. Palanmukha. Reactions may be still further dormant. Kuta. Or the reactions may be in seed-like state. Bija. In any case, all types of sinful reactions are vanquished and one after another if a person engages in the devotional service of Lord Vishnu.
So Krishna is giving you opportunity until you die. If you take shelter of him, then all reactions are going away. That's why mostly it is not happening in this life. So you are reacting based on last life. We understood?
Yes, Prabhu. As you gave the example of like a punches, one punches another and the
Yeah.
other punches the other. It's so when one realizes it's like a timeout there for realization. That timeout phase is where one takes Vishnu's name and realizes that one should not perform any sinful reactions and take Vishnu's name throughout the life. So the timeout what matters.
Yeah. Correct. So the moment you realize that okay, this I should stop it. Then you are called as Mahatma. Bahunam Janmanam Ante Jnanavan Mam Pradhyate Vasudeve Sarvam Iti Samahatma Sudarlava. So many lives you understand that Vasudeva is everything. And when you come to that stage, you are Mahatma.
Yes, Prabhu. Understood.
Yes. There's also a question by Pranjal Prabhu. If I pray for Krishna for giving me strength to be able to become Sikh Grahastha such as okay. This is Vivish Prabhu. There was a question by something was there from Pranjal Prabhu. I saw something. No? Okay, no, I didn't see. Okay. What is there? What is meant by offering made to Supreme Lord through the mouth of Brahmana? Prabhu, this week I saved a question, but I forgot to ask today. But how come this question was just now discussed? I did not even ask yet. Okay. That's why the link, once I was giving a class, and then after the class, one couple came to me, and then they said that actually we just came to this program only to ask this question. So we are asking a question, how you are answering. That is actually the Paramatma is in the heart. I mean, it's not about the speaker. We are just postman. So Krishna want to give some message to you, and then you are coming to hear. So whatever you want, Krishna gives it. So that's the question. So what is the meaning of offering made to the Supreme Lord through the mouth of Brahmana? Mouth of Brahmana means you have to satisfy the Brahmana. You should try to satisfy the Brahmana. It means like you should take care of the devotees. Maybe some need some wealth, or some need some this, some need this. Whatever they need, you have to provide them. Because the Brahmanas are depending on Krishna, and then they are pushing on their life. So whenever they need something, you have to help them. You have to serve them. More than helping them, you have to serve them. You have to serve the Brahmana. Even Krishna is serving Brahmanas. What to speak about ourselves? Krishna is serving Brahmanas. Right? So feeding doesn't mean only food. Everything, whatever is required. Whatever is required for the devotee, then you should try to do. Krishna is very much pleased when you are. It's like here, what we are doing, you are giving donation to the temple. You are actually feeding the mouth of Prabhupada. Because all the temple in ISKM is working under the mission of Srila Prabhupada. We are collecting money, we are building temple, we are taking care of the cows, for all these things, only for the mission of Srila Prabhupada. So when you give some charities and you give some money, that money goes to Prabhupada. What can be more satisfying to Krishna than this? That is why our Hare Krishna devotees are making much more progress than so-called all the Brahmanas, Iyengars, and all of them. Because they are feeding pure devotee Prabhupada. Understood this question? Louis, Pranjal Prabhu? My other question was, what is Ugra Karma? Reference to Srimad Bhagavatam 7:14. Ugra Karma means, Ugra Karma means um, useless labor. Useless labor. That is Ugra Karma. Like some people, they work under the mines to get their salary, and then they'll work about 12 hours a day or 14 hours a day, 16 hours a day, and then something which is not required more than your self-preservation. Karma कामस्य नंद्रिय प्रीति लाभो जीवेत यावत जीवस्य तत्व जिज्ञासा. 1 to 10 or Srimad Bhagavatam. Read this.
Life's desires should never be directed towards sense gratification. One should desire only a healthy life for self-preservation, since a human being is meant for inquiry about the absolute truth. Nothing else should be the goal of one's works.
More than self-preservation, you should not work. And also nectar devotion, also Narada Bhakti Sutra, chapter 37. It is also mentioned by Narada Muni. If despite his best efforts, a devotee finds his social and occupational duties overwhelming, you should consider in a different way. One should avoid Ugra Karma, work that completely saps one of all higher energy and pious inclination. This is Ugra Karma. Ugra Karma means the work that completely saps one of all higher energy and pious inclination. Srimad Bhagavatam, Narada Muni advised Maharaj Yudhishthira that one should work to earn his livelihood as much as necessary to maintain the body and soul together. In Srimad Bhagavatam 1:11-12, Prabhupada said, development of factories and mills is called Ugra Karma or pungent activities. And such activities deteriorate the finer sentiments of human beings and society to form a dungeon of demons. And again, 4:29-28. In Bhagavad Gita, such activities are described as Ugra Karma. That is, distressful activities. Distressful activities. Those who utilize the energy of the worker, anyway. Another explanation Prabhupada gives is distressful activities. That is another explanation. Okay, Prabhupada explaining more. In 7:14:10, you go to 7:14:10. Go to the purport. These are the different occupational duties by men. That paragraph number 1, 2, 3, third paragraph, purport. These are the different, there you see that. I don't know if Pranjal can read or not. If Pranjal can read, he can go ahead. But if he cannot read, someone else can read for him.
Yes, Prabhu, I
These
can read.
are the
Okay.
Okay.
Go on, Prabhu, go on.
Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Yes.
These are the different occupational duties by which men should earn their livelihood. And in this way, human society should be simple. At, at the present moment, however, everyone is engaged in technological advancement, which is described in Bhagavad Gita as Ugra Karma, extremely severe endeavor.
Yeah, this is actually another definition. Extremely severe endeavor. But Prabhupada explains more. Carry on. Yeah.
This Ugra Karma is a cause of agitation within the human mind. Men are engaging in many sinful activities and becoming degraded by opening slaughterhouses, breweries, and cigarette factories, as well as nightclubs and other establishments for sense enjoyment. In this way, they are spoiling their lives. In all of these activities, of course, householders are involved, and therefore it is advised here with the use of the word api that even though one is a householder, one should not engage himself in severe hardships. One's means of livelihood should be extremely simple. As for those who are not grahasthas, the brahmacharis, vanaprasthas, and sannyasis, they don't have to do anything but strive for advancement in spiritual life.
Okay. So here, this is actually Ugra Karma. In short, Ugra Karma means suppose if you can eat only 4 idlis and your work that you're doing to get your 50 idli is Ugra Karma. Understand? If you can eat only 4 idlis and then if you're working hard to get your 50 idli, that is Ugra Karma. Okay, you can say bread, okay? Maybe idli, some of you don't know. We'll call bread, okay? And Lebohang Prabhu will be thinking, what is this idli, So idli is an Indian dish, okay? Moreover, it is South Indian dish.
Prabhu,
So
I
you
won't
can
eat
call,
idli, Prabhu.
now idli, they are cooking. Bajrang Prabhu just now call me to know whether I want idli or not.
Oh my God. Wow, very good. I haven't eaten in like so many months, Prabhu, idli. That's why.
Come, we give for you. Give up your exam and come here. Tomorrow
Yes, Prabhu.
exam, right?
Yeah, tomorrow exam, yeah.
Yeah, you come, give up your exam and come take some idlis and go.
Oh my God. Yes, Prabhu. I'll come after 1 year,
So,
Prabhu.
10.5.8, Bhagavatam, last line. What is the effect of Ugra Karma? When you do Ugra Karma, what happens? 10.5.8, last line. Last line, the purport. Read this, Siddharth, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. By the atrocious activities of Ugra Karma, how we are killing the opportunity of human civilization.
So, when you are doing Ugra Karma, then you are simply wasting human life. If you work hard, that should be only for one reason, to please Krishna. We are also doing Ugra Karma by making 108 feet tall temple. How much energy it takes. We need to collect so much money. We need to collect, so much labor we have to maintain, sleepless nights. We are going through a lot of austerity for making this big temple. It is also Ugra Karma, but it is for Krishna's pleasure. So it is not called as Ugra Karma. Right? It is actually not called as Ugra Karma. When I was sharing that day in the group, Prabhupada was saying that anxiety, spiritual anxiety means you are making progress. You saw that? I posted that day. Anybody saw?
Yes, Prabhu, I saw.
So spiritual anxiety means, you are actually making progress, upliftment. If you are having material prosperity,
Prabhu, what are the symptoms of the spiritual anxiety you just spoke of?
what is that?
What are the symptoms of spiritual anxiety you just mentioned?
No, same material anxiety, but for Krishna's pleasure. Same thing. Same as material anxiety, sleepless, and then working hard, and then getting tired, right? And then you feel hopeless sometimes. Sometimes you feel disturbed. Same thing, but you're doing it for Krishna. See here, related to Satswarup, Vrindavan, August 7, 1977, Los Angeles. My dear Satsaru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances at your feet. Okay, this one Prabhupada's secretary. Okay. Oh, this is a different, sorry. This is a different thing. This is a different topic. Wait, I'll go to that one. I shared that day. I think I shared it, Krishna inspiration. If somebody can find, you can show that. Okay, it's here. Just like in our Krishna conscious movement, all the activities, Prabhupada says, just like Krishna conscious movement, all the activities, they are not material. They are all spiritual. But still, because it is being enacted in the material world, we have also so much anxiety because we are in the material world. Although that anxiety also bhakti, there is nothing else. That is not material. When we are anxious how to protect a property, how to push on this movement, how people will take it, what line of action we shall take, that is also anxiety. But that anxiety is for Krishna. Therefore, it is bhakti. Spiritual anxiety means you're advancing in spiritual life. Material anxiety means you are going downhill. Proper letter on lecture on Bhagavad Gita, 16/11 to 12 Hawaii, February 7, 1975. Sugarakarma means the action which is not unnecessary action. Yeah. Any question on this?
Prabhuji, I have one question.
Yeah, on minute. Yes, very on.
So Prabhuji, I was gonna ask about the same topic, but you just discussed. So regarding that, I have a question. Uh, since we are like students now, young, and we are looking to work in the future, so what should be our mentality while working? Like, although just as a karmi works, we are also going to work. So what should be our mentality? Should we just work for in order to push on the movement, like by contributing to the temples and movement, or should it be just that for maintaining our body and family, and then no, after that, just the aim should be to join full time in the temple.
First of all, why you should do karmi work?
No, not that karmi work, but to earn money.
Why you should earn money?
For maintenance, Prabhuji, of the body.
Why you have to maintain yourself? Is it not a fact that Krishna is maintaining you?
That is totally the fact, Prabhu. But
Then why you want to maintain yourself? Krishna in vacation. Krishna went for lunch break now. Sick leave. Huh? Krishna is in sick leave now.
No, Prabhu.
You are all brainwashed. The answer is you are all brainwashed.
Okay.
They say that you should do this, you should do that. And what they say, you have to study engineering, then your life is successful. Okay, then let them give job for everybody who studied engineering. All of you paid equal amount, na? Of course, some of you paid less because of your marks, but all of you are paying money, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
All of you going through the same education system, right? Same examination, right? Then why not same salary? Why not same job? At least some job. Why? They're cheating. They say that no, you should do this and then you should do that. What you should do? 5 years old, you should go to Gurukul. Kaumaram Acharet Pragno Dharmam Bhagavataniga, then you will not talk all this nonsense. If you could have gone to, show the verse, Kaumaram Acharet Pragno, for 751, is it? Or 761, somewhere. So you should be in the Gurukul, 5 years old. Because you went to learn Johnny Johnny yes Papa, then you're talking all this crap. Huh? What is that? My daughter sings the song. Potato, potato, where are you going? See, this is what they're learning. Huh? Potato, potato, where are you going? You want to learn that? Why? 761, 761. 761, I think so. If I'm not wrong. Yeah. Read this.
Prahlad Maharaj said, one who is sufficiently intelligent should use the human form of body from the very beginning of life. In other words, from the tender age of childhood, to practice the activities of devotional service, giving up all other engagements. The human body is most rarely achieved, and although temporary like other bodies, it is meaningful because in human life one can perform devotional service. Even a slight amount of sincere devotional service can give one complete perfection.
So why you want to be a Shudra then? What is the difference between Shudra and Brahmana? Do you know?
Yes, Prabhuji, the Brahmana doesn't like work. He performs devotional service and lives on charity.
Yes. So what is the difference? That what you are saying is a duty, that's fine. I'm not asking that. I'm not asking the duty of Brahmana and Shudra. I'm not asking that. Why one is Brahmana, why one is Shudra? That's my question. Anybody has answer?
Prabhu, because the Brahmana knows Krishna, Brahmajanati is Brahmana, and the Shudra, he does not have that much faith.
Yes, the answer is faith. The answer is that faith. If you have faith with Krishna, you are called as Brahmana. If you don't have faith with Krishna, you are Shudra. Prabhu, I have to protect myself, Prabhu. Myself, I have to preserve, Prabhu. If I don't go to work, who will give me food, Prabhu? Who will give me food? Who will take care of? Who will give me dress? And Prabhu, a donkey is not asking this question. The pig is not asking this question. The monkey not asking this question. The pig is eating stool, not pizza. We are eating pizza. The pig is eating stool. The dog is eating from the dustbin. And it is not asking that who will give me breakfast tomorrow. It has faith. It has a faith and living his life. And we are what? Civilized human being born in the Bharata Varsha. And then we are saying that who will give me food, Prabhu? I should work now. If I don't work, you understand, I don't blame you, but I'm saying that this is how we are brainwashed.
Yes, Prabhuji, totally.
This is how we are brainwashed.
Exactly how the schools teach us.
Yes, you must get married. If you don't get married, the life is useless. If your parampara must go on, the parampara doesn't go on. Then after marriage, they go to what? Fertility center. I'm not getting parampara.
Yes, Prabhuji.
After marriage, go to fertility center. So I don't get child, Prabhu. What to do now, Prabhu? I'm worried about this. So the point is, we are cheated. We are completely cheated in this age. That's why in all the group, there is one guy who is standing out of the group. That is devotee. So let's just come out of the system. Just come out of the system and try to be brahmachari. You try to serve Krishna. If you fail, then you become a grasta. Then that time Krishna will show you how to protect your family if you get married. Right?
Can I state my exact situation, Prabhuji? Actually, I was...
1 minute, let me complete this. Then you can say. Just go to Srimad Bhagavatam. Second canto. Two, 3, 18. Just go to 2, 3. It's fine. Just go to 2, 3. Just index. Just we see few verses. Just go to 18 verse. Read this. Read this one.
Do the trees not
Radha
live?
what? What's the name you said? Radha Das. What's the name you said?
Barun Prabhuji. That's just my
Varun.
email
Varun.
account.
Yes, yes. Fine, fine. Read that.
Do the trees not live? Do the bellows of the blacksmith not breathe? All around us, do the beasts not eat and discharge semen?
See, this is a question of Sukadeva Goswami. He's asking, do the trees not live because they cannot walk? We think, right, we ought to always walk, go here, go there, and work hard, take this from this place, put that place, send a reply to email, always do some activity, hands and legs required. You have to take the food and put in your mouth, evacuate through, you always think like that now. So he's asking, Sukadeva Goswami asking question, do the trees not live? They're standing in only one place, and he's not going out to collect the food, but they are not living. The next thing he's saying, do the bellows of blacksmith not breathe? And the blacksmith is also having bellows. It also pumping like your heart. But does it mean it is living? Is it living? No, it is not living. It's a junk product. Just because it is actually pump in, pump out, pump in, pump out, does it mean it has a life? And all around us, do the bees not eat and discharge semen? Just look around yourself. All the bees, they're eating and discharging semen. Happily, they have a house, they have a shelter, and then they're discharging, they're producing children, and they don't go to fertility centers. They don't go to fertility centers. They don't talk about the family planning. Why the human being talk about so many things? Because they cannot manage the society. Then sometimes they say have more child, and sometimes they say don't have child. Because they don't know manage. They don't know how to manage. So because of that, they are telling all different things, different time. So that's why, we should be, next verse, you see? Next verse. Swavit varahotsara karaihi samstutah purushah pashuhu nayat karna pathopeto jatu nama gathagrajaha. Read the translation.
Men who are like dogs, hogs, camels, and asses praise those men who never listen to the transcendental pastimes of Lord Shri Krishna, the deliverer from evils.
So some are like dogs. They say, you were saying just now, Prabhu, I should go for a job, find a job. So what we do, sir, I'll give me, sir. Sir, give me job, sir, please, sir. I'll be a faithful person, sir. In resume, what you write, I'll be faithful to the company. I'll work for the development of the company and myself. You write, no, resume,
Yes, Prabhuji.
right? Yeah, that's a dog. I'll be faithful to you. Will you please give me some bread? If you don't give me bread, who will protect me? That's how. And then the hogs. The hogs eat all unnecessary things. And then the camel. Camel is for sex life. Camel is eating the thorns. Right? Thorns has no taste. Thorns has no taste. But it is eating so much taste, eating actually the thorns. Why? Because the thorns are getting mixed with the blood. See, they're eating the thorns. See, can you do that? Can you do that? It's enjoying that. Why? Because its blood is mixed with that and it is tasting its own blood. What is sex life? You are getting satisfaction by discharging your blood. You are giving your blood to somebody, and then you say what? Oh, the sex is so beautiful today. Oh, I got so much satisfaction. What did you? I just lost some blood. I just lost some blood, and I got satisfied. Anyway, that's another thing. So you can read the purport. Draupadi explains very beautifully. So you just come out of the system. Just come out of the system. People will not understand. Your father will not understand. Mother will not understand. Nobody will understand what you're doing. But this is a reality. Just because your father say, sun will not rise tomorrow, the sun is going to stop rising or what tomorrow? Nobody can stop sunrise. Similarly, you will be protected by Krishna. Even though you are envious of Krishna, Krishna will provide you whatever you should supposed to get based on last life. Clear? So come out of the system. Yes, Abhay Prabhu? Abhay? Sorry,
It's
not Abhay.
Varun Prabhu.
Sir, Varun.
Varun.
Varun?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Yeah.
Actually,
You're saying
Prabhuji,
something? Yeah.
yeah, just a few days ago, I was having this dilemma. Actually, so my father died in 2021 due to a heart attack. Not heart attack, but yeah, something like that. So I'm the only child, and there's no one other than me. Uh, so for my mother, um, and we are living off of Krishna's arrangements now. Even now, I'm not working; I'm just studying. So I I had this realization that I don't like the way I'm living, completely engrossed in this material way of life. Reading this karmi texts and doing karmi stuff. So I was thinking to join full time as brahmachari, but I was thinking to join as a brahmachari, but since my mother is alone and there's no way for her maintenance, so I don't know what to do.
Understand where the point is that either your mother is alone or or the husband, whatever it may be. Krishna is ultimately the protector.
Yes,
Anyway,
Prabhuji.
we don't say that we don't say give up your mother and join today. What we say is that you try to understand Krishna consciousness,
Yes.
and then you follow the principles of Krishna consciousness and do more seriously. Then Krishna will show you the way. The more you become serious, more Krishna will guide you. See, if you sincerely want to serve Krishna, and your mother is actually, you're worried about your mother, don't you think Krishna will not understand this and help you?
He will, Prabhuji. I
Yeah.
keep praying to him.
Yeah, I understand your position because you are no father and there are only one son. Definitely your mother should be protected, no doubt about that. Protecting your mother is your duty. We don't say no. But don't you think Krishna knows this?
Yes, Prabhuji. He does.
So don't you think he will support to you? He will give you some support to you?
He will.
Have the faith. So don't go to self-preservation mode. Because mother is alone, I should start some work. Because of that, I should do some homework. Because of this, I should get this much salary. I should get a flat for my mother. Then don't go to that mode.
Mhm.
Simply depend on Krishna. My dear Krishna, I want to serve you, but I have some problem. You please help me. You please show me way how we can handle this situation. You just ask him. He will definitely help you.
Yes, Prabhuji.
There's a small example is there when Sridhar Swami, Sridhar Swami, and he got married because those age everybody get married. And he also got married, but he was not interested in married life. And then his wife is about to give birth, but he got a strong desire to take sannyas. So what he was thinking is that as soon as my wife give birth to the child, I'll give my child to my wife, and then I'll take sannyas. And then the wife gave birth, but wife died. You see, wife gave birth and wife died. And yes, baby in his hand. And he's thinking, my dear Lord, what's going on? I want to become a sannyas. And you're giving a daughter to me, you're giving a child to me. What I should do now? So he was very much perplexed. And then he was just looking around, and then in the wall he saw one lizard. And it gave birth to a small lizard. And the small lizard helplessly was standing, don't know what to do. Then the mother lizard left. The small lizard was standing in the wall, don't know what to do. And suddenly it learned how to move its body, and then it saw one small insect, put the tongue outside, eat the insect, and it lived and went away. That Sridhar Swami saw this, wow. See? Then he just put the baby there, left the baby there, and went and took sannyas. It's clear. Of course, we are not advanced like him. We cannot do that. Even I cannot do that. Understand? I don't say that put your mother in the house, lock the door, and come out. We don't say that, We are not advanced like him. What we can do is that we can just pray to the Lord. My dear Lord, I am so perplexed. I know that you are the one who is protecting everybody, but I am disturbed. But I want to serve you. What I should do? He will answer you. If you are serious. If you're not serious, then Krishna will give you a job, and then he will give you a wife, and then wife and mother will fight. Then you'll separate from mother, live with your wife. Right?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Right or wrong?
Yes, Prabhuji.
You want to protect your mother, and the mother will get you married. Then after that, your wife will fight with your mother. Then wife will ask you, you want mother or me? Then you will say, my dear mother, I love you, but my wife is calling me. I have to go. You do whatever you want. I'm leaving my house. Then mother will be alone in the house. Then you'll go once in a month to go and see her. Then why don't you do that being a brahmachari?
Yes, Prabhuji.
See, this is what happening now. This is what happening now, right? Society. Yeah, see, sir, don't worry. Now what you should do is that should chant 16 rounds seriously and follow the 4 principles. And as much as possible, you are from where? You are from
Barampur, Prabhu.
Barampur. So you try to come Pondicherry sometimes.
Yes,
You come to Pondicherry sometimes. You stay here and you call the devotees and talk to them, associate with them. Then you get sufficient faith. Then when you're becoming serious, then Krishna also want to help you. You should qualify yourself to get the mercy of Krishna, right?
Yes, Prabhuji.
It's not required that you should qualify yourself.
It does, Prabhuji.
You should demand Krishna to help you. That is possible only by devotional service.
Yes.
So increase your austerity and tapasya and devotional service and pray to Krishna, and then Krishna will show you the direction. You have no sister?
No, Prabhuji.
No brother?
Actually, I had a brother and a sister, and my father. They all died, like due to black magic stuff. So
They all died.
yeah.
Wow. Anyway.
Only after my father died, I got into Krishna consciousness. Krishna saved my mother, so I gave my life to him.
If Krishna saved your mother, then
Yes,
Krishna cannot save further.
No, still he's saving, Prabhuji. That's what I am asking. I want to just, I have this strong desire to just join and preach, but what to do? No way to maintain my mother. That's
No,
the
don't
only
worry. You're just starting now.
Yes,
Now only you're coming to our association. You just associate more. And then you come for a morning japa session, you should come. I don't see many people coming. I'm seeing Siddharth. He is coming for morning japa. And I'm seeing one devotee called Arun. He is coming for morning japa. And apart from that, of course, many are not coming for japa in the morning. Indian devotees, I'm saying. Indian devotees, I don't see them much chanting every day in the morning japa. If you don't come for morning japa, then how do, of course, Priti Krishna, Smita Krishna Prabhu is coming every day. I'm seeing him also, he's coming every day. And apart from this, I don't see much Indian devotees coming for japa in the morning. Why you're not doing that? You should come and chant and read. Sami Prabhu has reading session every day, and morning we have japa session. Then the sandwich package. Morning read and evening, a morning chant, night read. That's it. Then that's a perfect package. Then you'll become, more serious. Anyway, I'm very happy to talk to you. I understand that you have
Thank you very much, Prabhuji.
serious intention to serve Prabhupada and Krishna, and you are very new. Don't worry. Just give faith and have faith in Krishna, and try to do whatever you can do. Then Krishna will show you further.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Show you further.
Thank you very much for your guidance, Prabhuji.
Yeah, very good. Any questions on this? Okay.
Prabhu, I have some other question.
Yeah.
Prabhu,
Can we follow this order?
Yes.
Please wait. There are some questions in the chat. Then I'll come to you. Okay. Shrikant Prabhu. Prabhu, I had a question from Bhagavad Gita, chapter 6, verse 16. How do I control eating and sleeping to an optimal level? What is optimal level? There is no possibility of one's becoming yogi or Arjuna if one eats too much or eats too little, sleep too much or does not sleep enough. So the idea of this verse is that whatever you do, you should do moderately. It is not about eating, sleeping. What this verse Krishna is saying that everything you should do moderate way. Don't go to any extreme. Don't go to any extreme. Don't get detached and live like a Swamiji in Himalayas. At the same time, do not enjoy your senses like a karmi. Rather, you satisfy Krishna and then you be detached that way. And similarly, don't fast too much. At the same time, don't eat anything you like. Eat only prasad offered to Krishna. That is okay. You don't need to worry about the quantity of the prasadam you eat.
Yes,
Don't worry about the quantity of prasadam you eat, initial stage. But the quantity of prasadam you eat, that will be controlled gradually the more you get experience in devotional service. So you don't need to artificially control your quantity of food you eat. So this verse doesn't mean the quantity of food. This verse basically means eating anything and everything. So the verse means that have a regulated life. What time you take breakfast, what time you take lunch, what time you take dinner, how much you take, what time you wake up, what time you sleep, how many rounds you chant. Sundar Gopal Prabhu, the best thing about him is that he's having a very regulated lifestyle. You know, when I was in Singapore, he used to read Bhagavad Gita in the morning, Bhagavatam in the afternoon, Chaitanya Charitamrita in the evening, every day. And this is the time he wake up. This is the time he wake up some 1:30 in the morning, and then he eat this time and he sleep this time, and everything is regulated. So that is very important for a yogi. Yogi means regulated life. So that's what this verse means. So about the quantity of prasadam, we don't need to artificially do that. Not artificially do that. Yeah. Anything about this, Shrikant Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Usually it's like when I eat too much prasadam, I feel sleepy and I sleep for more than 6 hours. That's why I was wondering how to regulate that.
You have to eat less.
Yes, Prabhu.
Actually, don't sleep. Don't eat before you sleep. At least 2 hours before, 1 hour before you sleep, you take some prasadam.
Yes, Prabhu. And then when I wake up early, I try to compensate that by sleeping in the afternoon sometime when I get a break. So
That's fine. That's fine.
that's right.
That's okay. It's fine. Don't worry so much about the 6 hours, 7 hours. Don't worry so much about that. So whatever your body needs, you give it. As the age goes by, the sleep will come down. Food intake also will come down gradually. So you are actually in your uh, early 40s or late 30s?
Yes, late 30s, 36 Prabhu.
Yeah, late 30s. So naturally, now it's okay. When you reach 40, then your body will not take much food. Then you decrease it. But of course, if you're feeling sleepy, then you should eat early. Try to eat early, about a little bit early. Try to eat.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Shivaraj Prabhu, I have to go. Ears are getting worse. What happened to your ears? Something wrong?
Yeah, he has ear problem actually. He has early deafness. So a doctor
Oh,
told him more than 1 hour he should not hear anything with earphones. So without earphone he cannot hear because his parents are there. That's why.
oh my God. Okay, Jordan is asking a very interesting question. If Krishna is maintaining us, should we drop out of college and just focus on devotion and service? Yeah, if you can do, you do that, but not everybody can do that. That is the power of Krishna's Maya. That's why they ask a question that what if everybody becomes sannyas? Then who will protect the sannyas? Grahasthas are required to protect the sannyas, right? If everybody in the world becomes sannyasi, then who will protect them? If everybody become brahmachari, then who will give birth, and how the population will they ask all these kind of questions. But it is not practical. Not everybody can become brahmachari. Not everybody can become But what I can say, at least those who are coming here, they can drop out from college and join brahmachari. Otherwise, why you're coming here? There's so many meetings going on in your college. Why you're coming here? Why you want to waste your 5 hours or 4 hours of Sunday here? You can go for a Shah Rukh Khan or Salman Khan movie now. Why you're coming here and listening to the crap I speak? You are coming here, it means you are qualified to drop out from college. You are all possible dropout candidates. So, not everybody can drop out, not everybody can become brahmachari, not everybody can do that. But one thing I can say, those who are coming here, they can do that. So, don't worry about all these things. Just chant 16 rounds and follow 4 principles and associate with the devotees as much as possible. Then by more purity, then Krishna will direct you what you should do. The whole idea is not to become brahmachari. The whole idea is to become the servant of Krishna. Brahmachari is the easiest way to do. That's it. It's not that brahmacharis are great or something. Grahastha is inferior, brahmachari is superior. I mean, there is no such thing like that. But if you're brahmachari, it's easier. It's just like you're going for a running race and one guy is having just one tracks and then he has shoes and then he runs. Other guy is having one spare shoe and then spare clothes and everything spare, having a big luggage at the back. And then he has water bottle, he has juice and so many things at the back. He's running. Whenever he feels thirsty, he can take the water, he can drink. Whenever your dress is torn, he can take another, he can change. The shoes torn out, he can take another shoes, he can do. But the one who don't have luggage, he cannot do that. But the guy who doesn't have luggage, he can run fast. So brahmachari life is luggage, without luggage. But he can run fast. But the grahastha life is with so much of luggage and luxury, washing machine, fridge and food, everything is there. Women, children, everything is there. Furnitures, like a pet, so many things are there. But you cannot run fast. So don't worry about that. We don't say you drop out from college. And if you are capable of, why not? Don't think that your college will protect you. That's what we say. If you are not really having that much faith, then you continue work, then you get money, and then you protect yourself. That's okay. If you have faith, then why are you wasting time? Why wasting time? That's actually just like Narada is saying, Aradito yedikaris tapasa tatakim. Narada is saying, Aradito yedikaris tapasa tatakim. It means he's saying that if you're worshipping Vishnu, why you must do austerity? Because worshipping Vishnu is the aim of all the austerity. Once you come to the platform of worshipping Hari, then tapasya kim. He is saying why you should do tapasya. The next line is saying that na aradito yedikaris tapasya kim. If you are determined not to worship Hari, then why wasting time by doing tapasya? Understand this? If you determined that you don't want to serve Hari, then why are you wasting time by doing all the tapasya? Similarly, if you have faith that Krishna will protect you, then why you should waste your time working and saving money and all these things? And next point, if you are determined, if you don't have any faith in Krishna, then what is the point of working or giving up your life? The life is useless life. Clear? Jordan Prabhu? You understood?
He can only message, so he's messaging Prabhu.
Okay, I'm only learning this for Pastor. Okay, Prabhu, but I'm sometimes still obliged to be with my family and watch Salman Khan movie. Okay, good. Give me the feedback. How do you like it? So we can recommend for other people also to watch the movie. Okay, Hare Krishna Prabhu, Smita Krishna Prabhu. I think we should go to Siddharth. Yes, Siddharth, what's your question?
Yes, Prabhu. I wanted to ask about Brahmotsav, which Ajay Prabhu mentioned when I initially spoke to him. I didn't understand why is it considered a deviation from Srila Prabhupada's instructions.
But why you should do Brahmotsav first of all? What is Brahmotsav?
That's what I want to know, Prabhu. You can just shed some
That
light
you
on
should
it.
ask them. Why are you asking me?
Okay.
We are not doing Brahmotsav. They are doing Brahmotsav. Ask them why they are doing it.
Okay.
They are just imitating Shiva Vaishnava things. Because the point is, first of all, I mean, I can give a very crude example. Can you put some chili powder in some rasagulla? Why? Chili powder is not edible. Edible, na? Chili powder. Why don't you put it in rasagulla? I made some halwa with some chili powder. Does it make any sense? Everything has a humor. Everything has a taste. It's called rasa. And Gaudiya Sampradaya has its own rasa. Sri Vaishnavism has its own rasa. And Kumara Sampradaya has its own rasa. Everything has its own rasa. Then you take something from this and something from this mixed together, then it will become a complete crap. Chapter 18, Bhagavad Gita, verse 65, purport. Purport. Okay. Read this last paragraph. Last paragraph. These words
These
from the
words,
beginning.
yes, these words stress that one should concentrate his mind upon Krishna, the very form with two hands carrying a flute, the bluish boy with a beautiful face and peacock feathers in his hair. There are descriptions of Krishna found in the Brahma Samhita and other literatures. One should fix his mind on his original form of Godhead, Krishna. One should not even divert his attention to other forms of the Lord. The Lord has multi forms as Vishnu, Narayana, Rama, Vara, etc. But a devotee should concentrate his mind on the form that was present before Arjuna. Concentration of the mind on the form of Krishna constitutes the most confidential part of knowledge. And this is disclosed to Arjuna because Arjuna is the most dear friend of Krishna's.
See, this is our sampradaya. This doesn't mean that worshipping Vishnu is wrong. Doesn't mean that worshipping Rama is not bona fide. Or Narayana worship is not authentic. Varaha worship is to be banned. It's not like that. Our sampradaya mood is this. We are not here to say that those who worshipping Vishnu is right, wrong. We are not here to say that. But Prabhupada is talking about the humor of Gaudiya Sampradaya. Gaudiya Sampradaya means the bluish boy with a peacock feather in the hand. Sorry, peacock feather in the head and flute in the hand. And your concentration should be there, not even with Rukmani Satyabhama. Not even with Rukmani Satyabhama, with Radharani. That too, in the higher stage, in the separation of Krishna. The mood of Radharani in separation of Krishna. Vipralamba Bhav. That is our sampradaya. And then Brahmotsav is all about the demigods, and then Krishna, Varuna, Indra, Chandra, Vayu, and then Krishna is Supreme Person. Why you should do this? Where is Varuna, Varaha? Where is Varuna, Indra? Where are they in Goloka Vrindavan? Do they have any place in Goloka Vrindavan? Why do you want to do this? No, because we are in South India. South Indians will like it if you are doing Brahmotsav. Why you should do this? Why you should try? Prabhupada give an example like this. If you have 1 liter milk, that 1 liter milk can be served for 5 people. And suddenly you get 7 people in the house. Then you can put little water and then you can distribute. If 15 people come, you put water in the milk, there is no more milk. A little bit compromise can be done. Little bit can be done. That should be authorized by advanced devotees. They will say which is right, which is wrong. But little bit is okay for pleasing the crowd. Little bit. But when you do it too much, then it is no more sampradaya. Then in Brahmotsav, they are worshipping Indra. They are worshipping Varuna. Why I should do this? Why we should do this? Prabhupada, we are also making brahmacharis. We are also building temple. We are also getting congregation. Nah? So we are not doing any Brahmotsav. We are not doing Vaikuntha Ekadasi. Why we should do this? We don't say don't celebrate Vaikuntha Ekadasi. We don't say that. If you are in South India, you do celebrate Vaikuntha Ekadasi. But don't do Vaikuntha Dwar. Don't do that. Don't do that. There is no Vaikuntha Dwar in Goloka Vrindavan. There is no Vaikuntha in Vaikuntha different, Goloka Vrindavan different. Vaikuntha Ekadasi, people like to come Krishna temple, let them come here. I have nice Akanta Kirtan, nice Kirtan you have, nice Ekadasi feast you give, right? And then you give some special prasad, then you do special drama, the dance, and whatever you want, you do this. Let them think of Krishna and go back. Whole night you have event of different dramas and pastimes of Ambarish Maharaj, pastimes of these, pastimes. Whole night you make them awake, no problem. You want to make them awake whole night, you do that. But you show the pastimes of Ambarish Maharaj, how Ekadasi is very important. You show the pastimes of Dhruv Maharaj. You do Mahabharata, you do whatever you want. Dance program, Bharatanatyam, you do everything, no problem. But that has to be in the core of Gaudiya Sampradaya tradition. Not that Kausalya, Supraja, Rama, Purva, Suprabhat. No, not this. Because you have Srinivas Govinda, you cannot sing Kausalya, Supraja, Rama, Purva, Sandhya. Why? Why you should do this? Where is Kausalya, Supraja in Goloka Vrindavan? Where is Kausalya in Vrindavan? Even Radharani not allowed in, sorry, even Lakshmi not allowed in Vrindavan, Prabhu. She is still waiting.
Wait, what? Lakshmi is not
allowed in, not, yeah, you don't know that?
No, Prabhu, I didn't know.
There is a place called Bandirvan. I think it is Bandirvan or Belvan. Belvan. Rather, Lakshmi Devi, when Rasalila was going on, Lakshmi Devi wanted to join Rasalila. And then she was coming to the Yamuna. And then she was stopped. She said, you're not allowed inside. Anybody have awe and reverence feeling not allowed inside Vrindavan? Lakshmi Devi was very much disturbed. She started meditating on Krishna. My dear Lord, please let me cross Yamuna and come to, your place, Vamsivata. In Vamsivata, I want to dance with you. Please let me cross Yamuna and come to Vamsivata. Still she is meditating. Until now she is meditating. Not allowed. If you go there, you can see Lakshmi is meditating. Garuda not allowed in Vrindavan. There is no Garuda in Vrindavan. In the name of Saubari Muni's curse, Garuda is not allowed in the Vrindavan. There is no Garuda, there is no Hanuman, there is no Lakshmi inside Vrindavan. What to speak about Kausalya? What about Indra? What about Varuna? Why you should do all these things? These are all crap. Why should you confuse people in these names? So you can research about this, Louis Prabhu. Belvan Lakshmi Mandir.
Yes,
you can see that. But on the contrary, Narada Muni and Lord Shiva allowed for Rasalila. Narada Muni wanted to participate in Rasalila. Then she went to Lalita Sakhi and then said, my dear Lalita Sakhi, I want to join Rasalila. I want to dance with Krishna. Then we said, no, there is only one Purusha here. There is no two Purusha, only one Purusha is Krishna. All other only women allowed here, not men not allowed. Then Narada Muni said, you please convert me as a gopi, I will come inside. Then Lalita Sakhi said, okay, you bathe inside the kund. Then Narada Muni bathed inside the kund. Then Narada became a gopi. Narada became a girl, and then he was dancing with Krishna. And the same thing with Lord Shiva also. Lord Shiva also was dancing. She also become gopi. That's why he's called Gopeshwar Mahadev. Until now in Vrindavan, Gopeshwar Mahadev, he dressed like a gopi in the evening time. Gopeshwar Mahadev, Lord Shiva is dressed like a gopi in Vrindavan. So this is Vrindavan Bhav. We cannot contaminate it in the name of pleasing the crowd. And any Bangalore devotees I see, they always say Govinda, Govinda. Why you say Govinda, Govinda? Srinivas Govinda. Why you want to say that? Why you are so much attached to Govinda? Because Govinda is Krishna, but the Govinda that they mean is Srinivas Govinda. They are in that, they are so much about fond of visiting Divya Desams, all those things, Alvars. Why contaminated rasa? Anything, Siddharth?
No, Prabhu, that's it. It was very insightful. Thank you very much.
Thank
Hare
you.
Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Prabhu, on this same topic, I have one question, Prabhu. Is it okay if I can ask?
Yes, you can ask, but there is one question, same thing, same
Yes,
topic.
Prabhu.
There is a point. I think so I'm going to share something. Let us see that. Then we will see. Sanatana Goswami was enjoined, number one, to broadcast revealed scriptures on devotional service, establish conclusion of devotional service. Number two, re-establish lost place of pilgrimage in Vrindavan and Radhakund. Three, to establish the Vrindavan method of temple worship and install deities in temple. So this is the Gaudiya Vaishnava mood. So Vrindavan is the topmost abode. Yeah, that is the original abode of Krishna. It is called as Gokula, Goloka. Is being Vrindavan highest pleasure? Yes. Yes. So Vrindavan, everything is there. You go Vrindavan, there is Rameshwar is inside Vrindavan. There is Badrinath is there. There is Kedarnath is there. There is Setu is there. And then there is Kashi is there. Ganga is there. Yamuna is there. Prayagraj is there. And everything is, the Gaya is there. And then, everything is there within Vrindavan. The whole idea is that you should not leave Vrindavan for anything else. If you want something, Vrindavan, Ganga is there, Manasi Ganga. Everything is in Vrindavan. That is Sarvadam. No, Mathura Dham is not Vrindavan. Mathura Dham is different. Mathura is actually expansion of Vrindavan, no doubt about that. But Vrindavan is Vrindavan. That is the abode of Krishna. Mathura is a king. Of course, I was actually when I was in Vrindavan. Who was with me? Huh? Shamgoy Prabhu, right? We are.
Yes,
Huh?
we did Mathura Mandal
Yeah.
Parikrama, yes.
We were in Vrindavan, and then we went to Mathura Mandal Parikram one day, and immediately we could see the mood shift, And
Yes,
then we
Prabhu.
went. Yeah, what is the temple name? That Vishnu.
There is one Dwarkadish temple.
No, on temple on the top.
Yes,
Uh,
Prabhu.
some temple. Immediately you come Mathura,
Yes.
then they talk about Narayan. They talk that way. Mathura, they talk Narayan. Immediately the mood is completely different there.
Gata Shrama Narayana, yes.
Datashrama Narayana Mandir. And then the whole thing about Mathura is Narayan or Vasudev. The whole thing is about Vasudev. And of course, these are all rasa, Prabhu. So they are very detailed. Rupa Goswami is spending too much time in writing Necro Devotion book by explaining about what is all this rasa, what is a Madhurya, what is Vatsalya, what is Trinkara, everything. And don't destroy the whole thing by starting the Brahmotsav program. Please. And don't spoil the work of Rupa Goswami. He did a lot of effort writing the book. Vrindavan is not compared to anything. Vrindavan cannot be compared to Mathura, cannot be compared to Dwaraka. Vrindavan is Vrindavan. That's it. Period. Okay. Yes, Karthi Prabhu.
So, Prabhu, I mean, I was just thinking that definitely this philosophy, Madhu Pandit Prabhu should also know. So he knows it for sure. But is it that they're stuck because they're building so many big projects and they need so much money for that. They need so many people to give donations, so they have
Naham
to please
prakasha
everybody.
sarvasya yogamaya samavrita. 724. 725 Bhagavad Gita. 725 Bhagavad Gita. Read this.
Yes, true. I am never manifest to the foolish and unintelligent. For them, I am covered by my internal potency, and therefore they do not know that I am unborn and infallible.
So if you want to forget Krishna, then Krishna will cover you, cover himself with Yogamaya. Go down further. The purport, you go down. With this one, Hiranmayena Patrayana.
From where Prabhu also in Srimad Bhagavatam. From there. Okay, yeah.
Hiranmayena Patrayana.
Yeah, yes, Prabhu. Oh my Lord, you are the maintainer of the entire universe, and devotional service to you is the highest religious principle. Therefore, I pray that you will also maintain me. Your transcendental form is covered by the Yoga Maya. The Brahma Jyoti is the covering of the internal potency. May you kindly remove this glowing effulgence that impedes my seeing your Sachit Ananda Vigraha, your eternal form of bliss and knowledge.
Krishna block himself if you are not qualified to see him. Srimad Bhagavatam 1, 8. 1, 8, 19. 1, 8, 19.
No, I think this is 11th canto, Prabhu. Sami Prabhu, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, canto 11, 1890. Yes, Prabhu. Being beyond the range of limited sense perception, you're the eternally irreproachable factor covered by the curtain of deluding energy. You're invisible to the foolish observer, exactly as an actor dressed as a player is not recognized.
I'm not calling Madhu Pandru a foolish or something. That's not what I want to say. What I want to say is, actually, Krishna is covering himself. When you are not willing to see him as he is, when you don't want to see him as a Shama Sundara, when you don't want to see him as Gopinatha, when you don't want to see him as actually Radhakant, Radhanath, when you don't want to see him like that, then if you want to see him as Narayan, then Krishna is blocking that. Krishna is showing you Narayana feature. Yeah. It's not that they know. They don't know. If they know, then why they're doing?
Prabhu, but he's leading
Matkaha.
so many innocent followers. I mean, isn't that offensive?
Of course, it is offensive. The moment you disobey the spiritual master, you become useless. Chaitanya Charitamrita.
So
Expand.
the
Prabhupada
consequences
said.
of the followers, Prabhu, what happens to them? I mean, they are sincerely chanting 16 rounds and observing as much as they can the regulative principles.
But only Krishna knows what will happen to them. I'm not qualified to answer. As far as Mayavadis is a different thing. That's a Ishopanishad Mantra 12. The unqualified guru. Unqualified guru, he go to hell along with the disciple. But after all, Madhu Pandit Prabhu is trying to show Prabhupada only. But one thing I can say is that you will not understand what Prabhupada wants. If you are with them, you won't be able to understand what really Prabhupada wants. Yeah, you can go down. You can go down. You can show that. Show the verse. Down last paragraph. little bit further, little bit before. By the false display of the pseudo. I can read this. The ignorant.
The ignorant pseudo-religion. Okay. By a false display of religious sentiments, they present a show of devotional service while indulging in all sorts of immoral activities. In this way, they pass as spiritual masters and devotees of God. Such violators of religious principles have no respect for the authoritative acharyas, the holy teachers in the strict disciplic succession. They ignore the Vedic injunctions, Acharyopasana. One must worship the Acharya. And Krishna's statement in Bhagavad Gita 4.2, Evam Parampara Praptam, the supreme science of God is received through disciplic succession. Instead, to mislead the people in general, they themselves become so-called acharyas, but they do not even follow the principles of the acharya. These rogues are the most dangerous elements in human society because there is no religious government. Prabhu, you can scroll down. Sami Prabhu. Because there is no religious government, yeah, they escape punishment by the laws of the state. They cannot, however, escape the law of the Supreme, who has clearly declared in Bhagavad Gita that envious demons with the garb of religious propaganda shall be thrown into the darkest region of hell. Bhagavad Gita 16.19 to 20. Sri Shopanishad confirms that these pseudo-religionists are heading towards the most obnoxious place in the universe after the completion of their spiritual master's business, which they conduct simply for sense gratification.
Of course, this verse is actually not for them, but it's asking about misguiding the people. This is for people who are misguiding the followers. But as far as HKM is concerned, as far as I know, but they are not showing some wrong philosophy. The conclusion is Krishna is supreme and Prabhupada is spiritual master. So this you won't be having this kind of effect. But the point is that you will not understand what really Prabhupada wants. You won't understand what is Gaudiya Sampradaya. You won't understand what is the conclusion of the Goswamis. You will be misguided that way. So you won't be able to make much progress in spiritual life.
Oh.
Of course, yeah.
Yes, Prabhu.
Clear? I'm not qualified to say more than that. Only Krishna knows, what is he. We are not Krishna to, just by reading some 2-3 verses, we cannot say that this will happen to them, this will happen to them. We cannot say that. Ultimately, it's Krishna, that Swarat, independent, supremely independent, for him to decide whatever he want to do. At least you safeguard yourself. That's what we can do. You are qualified. That's why Krishna is bringing you to here. Prabhupada want to show you his teachings. That's why Prabhupada brought you here. Yes. Understood, Siddharth, Prabhu? Anything on this?
That's it, Prabhu.
Karthi, Prabhu, you're saying something on this topic?
No, Prabhu, I understood, Prabhu, yeah. I understood. Thank you, Prabhu.
Okay. Pranjal, oh yes, Prabhu, Manasi Ganga Lake was there. It was astonishing to witness, cause I have lived near Haridwar Ganga river for about 10 years. It was exactly same cool breeze in Vrindavan. So, unlike Yamuna river or any other river. See, later realized Vrindavan got the best facilities from all around India because of Krishna's place. If Krishna desires river Ganga can be there. It's there as a lake. Yeah, any place you want fit inside Vrindavan. Yes, that's true.
Prabhuji,
The funny
I
thing
have
is, one minute, funny thing is, like it's gone Bangalore. They are doing some like a Pallaki Utsav, the Sri Vaishnava style in South India. That makes sense, but it's funny to see that this kind of Utsav is happening in Ahmedabad. Why you should do Ahmedabad? It's gone. Why you should do this? What is the reason for you to do this in Ahmedabad? Why? Just funny to say that. Yeah, who was asking question?
Prabhuji, I had one doubt.
Yeah.
I was reading Srila Prabhupada's conversation, which I have pasted here. So he says, suppose someone has the qualities of a Shudra, why artificially he should be made a Brahman or made a sannyasi and fall down and become ludicrous? Better let him live in his position and become perfect. And working as a Shudra and chanting 16 rounds, uh, practicing the regulative principles, he can become perfect. So my question was, is this perfection the same perfection we talk about when perfection of Krishna consciousness, or or is it just the perfection of Varnashrama system? Can the Shudra, suppose the way Srila Prabhupada is saying here, can the Shudra who becomes perfect attain Krishna in the same life?
Yes,
Or does he?
yes,
So he can.
yes, he will attain Krishna. Perfection means Krishna consciousness.
Okay, so this is Krishna
You
consciousness
can.
perfection.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes. Whatever class you appear doesn't matter. Whatever the varna doesn't matter. Whatever ashrama doesn't matter. So Chaitanya, that's why Bhaktivinoda Thakur sings, "Raheta ko vane tako, sada hari bolo na ko sukhe dukhe, bolo na ko vadane hari naam koro re, gai gaura madhu sware." Either you're grasta or a brahmachari or a sannyasi, vanaprastha, whatever, whether you're happiness or distress, whatever condition you may be, sada hari bolo, always chant hari hari hari. That is the conclusion. But my point is that if anyone coming to the Sangha of the devotees, he cannot be a Sudra. Unless you have a Brahminical qualification, why are you here for? You understand my point?
Yes, Prabhuji.
What is a Shudra doing here? How will a Shudra and Brahmana, what difference?
Qualities.
The point is guna, right? Exactly. Guna. If we have a guna of a Shudra, then what you are doing among the Panditas?
Right.
What is your role here? So our idea is not to make everyone a Brahmana. But at least I can say one thing, that if you are getting attracted to this and coming for this Istagoshti, you must be a Brahmana.
Yes.
It's just that it has to be polished. It has to be polished. Let's go to Bhagavad Gita, chapter 18, verse number 47. With this,
Just a second, Prabhuji. It is better to engage in one's own occupation, even though one may perform it imperfectly, than to accept another's occupation and perform it perfectly. Duties prescribed according to one's nature are never affected by sinful reactions.
see, that's what you are mentioning. Read next verse.
Yes, Prabhuji. Every endeavor is covered by some fault, just as fire is covered by smoke. Therefore, one should not give up the work born of his nature. O son of Kunti, even if such work is full of fault.
So, if you are having a natural quality of a full-time, like a working mindset, you better work outside. No problem. You work and make money, get married, and get your children. It's not wrong. But the point is that why you come to a conclusion so early? Why you think about marriage and all those things in 18 years, 20 years, 21 years old? You try brahmacharya life, you try to be a brahmachari, and you try to associate with the devotees, full-time devotees. Then you try, then you practice brahmacharya for a few years. If you cannot do
Yes,
that, then
Prabhuji,
you take this.
I'm clear on that. But the actual doubt I was having was in a Q&A session of Tattva Prabhu, he was saying that on about the discussion of that dharma, but something that religious butcher. So there he was saying that the Varnashram system is actually set up to elevate the people's consciousness to pure sattva, where one is like the consciousness of a devotee.
Yeah.
Right.
Correct.
So
Varnashram is a basic. From there you start your spiritual life.
yes, but in this
By following
conversation,
Varnashram, for following Varnashram, you become a human being.
yes,
You
exactly.
don't follow
That is,
Varnashram, you are animal. Then after becoming a human being, then you do the duty of human being, that is to serve Krishna. Then by serving Krishna, you becoming pure.
okay.
Yeah.
So
Just by following your Varna and Ashrama seriously, you don't gain anything. 1.5.17 of Bhagavatam, you can show. 1.5.17 Bhagavatam.
one who has forsaken his material occupations to engage in the devotional service of the Lord may sometimes fall down while in an immature stage. Yet there is no danger of his being unsuccessful. On the other hand, a non devotee, though fully engaged in occupational duties, does not gain anything.
See? So, even if you are giving up your Varnashram to engage in devotional service, there is no problem. Even if you fall down, no problem. But on the other hand, if you are properly doing your Varna Ashrama seriously, and if you're not a devotee of Krishna, there is no special award is given, oh, you lived as a good Brahmana in this life. Nobody is going to give an award to you like that. There's no reward for you. Does not gain anything. So, following Varnashram Dharma is not aim of life. That is, as you said, that will keep you as a human being platform.
Yes, Prabhuji, that's what Srila Prabhupada was mentioning in that conversation to Satswarup Maharaj and Harisori. That we should establish the Varnashram system within our society for the common people to follow. Not that we should become Shudras or Vaishyas or anything.
Yeah, but we also must follow Varnashram Dharma. We don't say no, but we have to elevate from there. We have to rise above that. Initially, you should follow Varnashram also. Then you go above that Varnashram.
That's what the confusion is about, Prabhuji. Suppose there's a Shudra and he somehow got the association of devotees and he is working as a Shudra while chanting 16 rounds, following for regulative principles and all. So will he have to, does he have to rise to the platform of a Brahmana to get the perfection of his life? Because
No, we don't say Brahmana, we say Vaishnava.
Vaishnava.
Yeah.
Vaishnava can be anything.
Yeah,
Doesn't
elevated
necessarily
means
be a Brahmana.
elevated means not like Shudra to Vaishya, Vaishya to Kshatriya. We don't say that. Elevate to Vaishnava, servant of Krishna.
Okay.
Yeah, you are a Shudra, but you see all the Alvas, most of them are not Brahmana by birth. Even Vyasa is not a proper Brahmana. Even Valmiki is not a proper Brahmana.
No.
But elevated to topmost Vaishnava platform by devotional service.
Yeah. Now I got it, Prabhuji. What shall Prabhupada meant? Thank you, Prabhuji.
Yes. Hare Krishna. Yes, Karthi Prabhu?
Prabhu, I just want to ask one question, Prabhu. Actually, you just said that the women can never come to the mode of goodness. But we see that women are engaged in devotional service. So, what to understand of this?
So they're trying their best. They should do something, no? So that's why they are doing under the guidance. Just like we are also doing devotional service, which is transcendental, but does it mean we are transcendental people?
No, Prabhu.
We are assisting the transcendental person. We are assisting the transcendental person. Similarly, the wife, even though she is not in mode of goodness, but still she is serving under the guidance of a husband. who is supposed to be second class platform. Husband must be in second class platform. Then he can guide the wife. You understand?
So, if the husband guides the wife, then the wife comes to the mode of goodness, or how is that?
No, no. Woman can never come to mode of goodness.
Like, Prabhu, when you mean can never come to the mode of goodness, you mean can never, like, mostly be in the mode of goodness, or never even touch the mode of goodness? Like,
No, the
what do you mean?
gunas are always changing. It's about mostly, there is not a single person in the world who is always in mode of goodness. Gunas are always changing, but mostly it is very rare for a woman to stay in goodness.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very difficult. But you see, like Krishna is saying, no, even a woman, even a Shudra, everybody can come to me, right? Even though
Yes,
you are in
Prabhu.
guna, but since you are engaging in Krishna service, you can think of Krishna when you die. Then by the day you can go back to him.
Okay. Yes, Prabhu.
Even though the whole idea of being goodness, mode of goodness is so that you will not get contaminated further. You see, understand? Because goodness is the platform to go beyond the goodness. Shuddha Sattva. Unless you come to mode of goodness, how you can transcend the mode of goodness? But even though you are not in mode of goodness, if you are guided by someone who is in mode of goodness, then even though you are in the modes, your activities are controlled. He makes sure that you don't mess up things. That's why the woman is supposed to be chaste and submissive to the husband. Women must do only the husband what husband says, or father says, or the son says. But the husband, father, and son must be at least second class devotees. He cannot be a third class person and they say that my wife is not listening to me. I cannot control my senses, but still I want to control my wife. That is nonsense.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. So since they are guided, they can go back to Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu.
You got it?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Thank you, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Thank you. Okay, Shrikant Prabhu, Hare Krishna. Dhanavad Pranam. Jai Prabhupada. Okay, Jordan Prabhu, Hare Krishna. Okay, so anything else we missed here? Or anything else to ask? Did we miss anybody's question? Okay, so if nothing much, we can stop here. Okay, so see you all next week. I think next week Sundar Gopal is coming Bangalore. So try to arrange some nice programs with that Prabhu, with your brother. The brother has no questions. He's okay. Where is he? He left.
He's somewhere else, Prabhu. He's traveling now.
Okay. You can encourage him more to come for morning japa session.
Yes, Prabhu.
What about your sadhana? To all discuss now. Sadhana chart I'll discuss for today.
Yes, Prabhu. It's
Who
done.
is the top scorer for this week?
Gianni
Who is
Prabhu.
top one? Who is number one? Oh, he's back, huh?
Yes, Prabhu.
He's back. For your information, myself, for information, Sundar Gopal Prabhu, Dattayut Prabhu, and myself, three of us are going to reunion public.
Oh, yes, Prabhu. We heard
Thailand.
2 days ago.
Hariva. Wow.
January.
Yes.
January.
January 8th, we are going. And we'll be back on 18th or something.
Oh, 14 days.
going to meet Amori Prabhu and Jani Prabhu.
Oh, see, Madhav Prabhu is there.
Oh, Madhav Prabhu, Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
How are you?
You're
I
muted.
think you're muted. Unmute yourself.
You're muted, Prabhu.
Unmute yourself.
Yes, I going to Mathura Pati
Yes.
temple. Today is Sunday program. And
Okay.
yes, he give me, I need new tilaka and something, you know, Ganga water for puja. And
Wow,
yes,
very cold, huh?
it's going
Very
on
cold.
here. It's really cold, Prabhu. Look here, I'm big.
Just by looking at you, I'm
Yeah.
getting scared. They remember me of Vrindavan days. Wow.
But I'm in contact. I'm in contact with Jai Prabhu. He's also from Germany, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
Who? Jai. Who?
Yes. Yeah, Jai
But
Prabhu.
in last Istagoshti.
So he told me that he wanted to visit you. Yes. So when he's in your temple, then we can discuss a little bit better, maybe, because he can speak a little bit German.
I don't understand. Who is that?
Jai Prabhu. He's in. You don't know?
I think he came last week, is it?
Jai.
Yes, Prabhu.
Sorry, Jai Khanna. Sorry, Prabhu.
Yeah. Somebody came last week. Okay. He's coming here. He's coming Pondicherry. Coming India.
Yes.
When is he coming?
Sami Prabhu knows more. He said in 1 week. I ride with him. I don't know.
Yes,
I asked him when you are there, then please maybe the contact is a little bit better.
Okay. Good, Prabhu.
But
what is the
10
weather?
days,
What's the temperature now?
what? I don't understand.
What is the temperature?
It's -2.
-2. Wow.
Yeah.
I was in Vrindavan two years back. Madhav Prabhu was with me, and Rishikesh was with me. Sham going through with me, and January 15, 14, the temperature was 0 degree.
Yeah,
wow.
I know.
And
So
he doesn't have any
in
jacket,
10,
you know.
yeah. So in 10 days, I go to my father, and because he
Okay.
give me a little bit money, and then I can book a new ticket and visa, and then I will say you exact time when I come in January, February. So I'm so happy that I can come back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
So I'm there. I'm now here in the temple. So I say everyone hello, and then tomorrow, the next days, we can call if you have time. I'm free.
Yeah.
I just working on the website for us, you know. So I will show you something what I do and what I work. Yes.
Sundar Gopal Prabhu is here in Pondicherry. Sundar Gopal Prabhu is in Pondicherry. Sundar Gopal Prabhu is in Pondicherry.
How long is he there?
He'll be here until 19-20 of this month. Until 20. Then he's going to
then I'm
Delhi.
not ready to meet him.
He won't be here.
But we have time.
Okay then. Huh? Okay then. See you all. See you all.
Yeah,
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam.
Hare
Thank you
Krishna,
so much,
Dandavat
Prabhu. Thank you so much.
Krishna Prabhu, Ananta Koti Vaishnava ki jai.
Jai Shri Prabhupada ki jai. Thank you, Prabhupada.
Jai.